There we
to
go.
lower the volume, Jesus Christ.
There we go. We're here. Welcome back, everybody, to the wonderful world of Pokemon.
What?
My name is Oak. People refer to me.
What? Okay.
You fool! There's not multiple files on here. You have deleted your save data. Alright, anyway. So, do one of you want to give a recap of what happened last time?
Get inspiration if we do?
You all get inspiration anyway, so...
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you guys inspiration at the start of each session.
That's very kind of you.
Clearly you need it.
After narrowly...
Okay. To be fair, considering my roles, yeah, I do.
After narrowly surviving an encounter with Team Stay out in the wilderness, we managed to reach Tharron City. There, we started to just hear about the local things that were going on, and we heard about a contest that was starting in the region, and both Aiden and Cayde decided they would participate, while Travis decided it wasn't really his thing for the time being. But not only was it a thing that their Pokemon were into, we heard that the prize for each individual win would be a TM, so it seemed like something worth going for. So Travis just did his normal training in preparation for Festrian Gym, while the others prepared for the contest. Both Aiden and Cayde managed to get through the first couple rounds, the first round being the showmanship round where they performed, the second round being a one-on-one battle, both of them just barely managing to squeak by and getting into the finals where it would be a free-for-all between the 4 finalists.
I slaughtered that first battle. Second one was close.
Yeah.
And I think Jero slaughtered his second battle, I think.
No,
the second one was very close.
I slaughtered the first one, the second one was Glurp.
Right, you both slaughtered your first battles.
I forgot there even were 2 battles because the first ones were so easy comparatively.
I mean, that's the idea. That's weeding out the weaklings.
And then, just as the session was coming to an end, Travis was called away as a somewhat familiar, but not appreciated face of Gabriel called him over and told Travis to stay out of his way for things that had happened between them in the past. Off screen, unbeknownst to us, Gabriel went to his 2 companions, one of them being the contestant that Aiden had beaten just barely, and someone unknown to us.
Well, unknown to you two, but known to me.
Well, you don't even know that they're traveling together yet.
Yeah, that's the pre-credits off-screen thing the protagonists don't know about.
Then everyone decided to retire for the night, as it is the final day of the contest, as the 4-way free-for-all to see who will win and get to go on to further contests will be determined.
Well, this is the finale.
Well, specifically how it works is that if you do this, you win the TM, some money, and you win a ribbon. And if you win a ribbon in all the cities, then you can take part in the
in the Grand Festival.
The Grand Festival, yeah. And there's each city hosts a contest each month, so that's a total of 60 opportunities to get a ribbon. Which comes down to I think it actually just comes down to there being 12 people in the Grand Festival.
Okay, because I was gonna say, being that only one of you can get a ribbon, one of you is gonna get locked out of the final contest.
Don't worry, I have stuff planned. Like, if you guys don't all take part in the contest, I'll find ways to give you guys things to do. I didn't have anything last time, but I'm doing better now. This time,
he made something up.
This time on Dragon Ball Z.
The hope is to get the contest finished today and then head to Festrian so that next time we can face Shaka in his electric gym.
Yep. Alright. So,
Or we might catch some Pokemon on the way. Travis did some research and found out there's electric and fire types near Festrian that might be useful.
Yeah, that could easily be something that's done, right before encountering the gym or something like that. It's pretty simple to do that, so... Alright.
We got a whole route before we get there.
All right. Let's see. So yeah, it is now the new day. It is the day of the final part of the contest. Are you guys going to do anything in particular before heading over?
Here's a question: is this part of the contest point based again, or is it last man standing wins?
Kind of both. How it works is that previously it was you each get 5 turns basically, and then whoever has the most points at the end wins. The way this one works is it goes until somebody reaches 100 points, or all of them are unconscious, except for one. So it's basically whichever comes first. Hello.
No, we still hear you.
Okay. Nobody was saying anything. I got worried.
You're fine. What I assuming I would obviously well, I mean, considering most of the times the ones that we would that work with the Grand Festival, would I recognize this at all from when I watched these from when Cayde watched these with Razor, or would he recognize these more akin to the Battle Royale matches in Alola?
It's probably closer to the Battle Royale matches, but there is still you have seen these before. It's like the Alolan Battle Royale matches, but with like the point system added on.
Yeah.
So like either way, you have seen this before because you've watched the Grand Festival at least once.
But because I wasn't sure if these were in part of the Grand Festival, considering unless these are the thing that they start out with. But yeah, you know. They do
the 4-way fights as part of the Grand Festival.
Okay.
All right. I believe that should be everything we need to go over, or unless anyone has any other questions. All right.
Sorry, I was reading a thing.
All right. Let's see.
I don't know if it means anything, but narratively speaking, Aiden would be sort of like helping Dewdrop prepare, and like making sure she's nice and groomed, giving a pep talk, stuff like that.
All right. The time has come. I assume you're all heading to the stadium, Travis to watch, the others to participate.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. There we go. This should be right. Travis.
Uh-oh.
Could you give me a perception check?
Sure.
As the group is splitting off.
17. I don't have any bonuses.
All right, that's still pretty good. Aiden and Cayde, you're heading backstage. Travis, as you're heading to get a seat, as you're walking by, you see like these areas, like kind of leading backstage or to like the basement or higher up parts of the stadium where technical sport is done. They've all got like these signs on them, like, no unauthorized personnel past this point, etc., etc.
Do they have actual security guards, or is it just a sign and hope people be polite?
They have security guards. Each area has a security guard kind of standing near it. And as you're walking, you kind of like glance over at one of the security guards, and he looks familiar to you.
Do I know who this person is by name, or do they just have a familiar look to them?
Just roll either insight or history.
They're both the same, both a +2. I'll just do insight. 15.
You look at it, like you don't know this person's name, but you swear you've seen them recently. And after a moment, they seem to notice you, and their eyes go wide, and you realize this is one of the people from Team Stay that escaped.
Oh, shit.
And upon seeing you, he kind of turns and runs down, or not down. He runs around the corner from down into the unauthorized personnel area.
Travis is gonna get up from his seat and see if he can find a security guard to inform about this.
All right. You go around. The security guards are mostly just kind of watching those areas, so you do eventually find one at like another entrance.
All right. And he'll be like, hey, excuse me.
What's up?
Hey, I saw this other guy wearing a security uniform, and he looked like someone I ran into on my way here to Tharron City. Someone who stole something from the professor. You know him?
Where was he?
He went that way. He went into the backstage area where no one's allowed to go.
I gotta stay here, so I can't really go check it. Here, I could try calling someone else, but I don't know how long it's gonna be before they get here.
Alright. I get it, but yeah, that guy's bad news.
If you're sure he's bad news, then I'll call someone. If you want to go down and make sure he's not doing anything, go ahead, but don't touch anything down there.
Is there some kind of badge or pass you can give me just so I don't get in any trouble if anyone's there?
Yeah, hang on. Kind of takes out sort of a slip of paper and just quickly, like, writes something on it. There, if you see anyone down there and they get on you about this, just show them this, and they'll, at the worst case scenario, they'll just bring you back to me.
Alright, thanks. Travis is gonna pocket the paper and he's gonna start booking it to that area to see if he can catch the guy before he starts messing with anything.
Alright. As you do that, let's go over to the stage and get ourselves some music.
Oh yeah, before the contest took off, Travis would have told you guys good luck, and you know, if it comes down to the two of you as the last of it, you know, try to make it look good.
Alright, you're all getting prepared for the contest at this point. It's given a moment as it's going to be blurry for a moment. Boop. Boop. See if that fixes it, because it fixed it last time.
Mine's clear now.
Yeah, I see it.
Ah, there we go. Alright. Rhino, do you see it right?
Waiting for
Rhino?
it to clear up. Can you guys not hear me?
Sometimes
Hey.
no.
Yeah, I heard it just now, but if you said anything beforehand, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I can see it fine.
Okay.
Okay, so the Grimer and the Shepherd made it to the end.
Yeah, those were the two that taking part in this. So, the four of you are kind of at this point. You're hanging out backstage, kind of like just chatting while you wait to be called on.
All right.
You don't say anything?
Oh, sorry. I was wondering if I was having a connection issue again.
You guys are chatting with each other.
Sorry, on the map it's kind of awkward because we're really far away.
To be
You're
fair,
you're not actually that far away. I just pre-put you for when the thing
For the
starts.
Fair enough. All right. Aiden's looking to Cayde at this point, and he's just kind of smiling. He's like, "All right, you ready for this?"
Cayde smiles and go ahead and just puts it hand on and go ring and let's do our best out there and I guess may the best contestant win.
Yep. He offers his hand. I'm not gonna go easy on you, but I'm not gonna target you either.
And that case, Cayde just smiles, almost excited for this battle, going to see how it goes. Going, that makes two of us, and Axel just gives like a happy cry while he's being held, just excited for the battle too.
Dewdrop holds up a fin to him, like, clear the air.
And Ray's is more than happy to comply as he goes in and gives a shake too.
Yeah, friendship high five.
Yeah.
Yeah! You do the thing where you like jump up, you high five each other, and you freeze in place. To be continued. All right.
Up.
All right. Eventually, the group of you are called out, kind of given your places, and let's. I think this is the right music. Not quite. I forget the diamond music is not for the contest is not as good as the Oras music. All right, you're all brought out.
Shit.
Take it to your spots as the announcer begins. Fucking voice mod crashed.
That's what we hear over the announcement.
All right. All right. New plan. Not using voice mod today. Oh, there we go. All right. It's time for the final round of the Tharron City Pokemon Contest. These 4 contestants have been... Yes, it was Team Stay's plan to turn off my voice mod.
They turned off the speaker system, so we have to delay the contest.
These 4 contestants have made it through the initial rounds, and now only one of them will go home with the prize. Please welcome Rutledge and Grimer, Cayde and Razor, Aiden and Dewdrop, and Jenna and Polly.
Wait, which one's the ghost?
Rhino.
That last one.
The one that wasn't called Grimer.
No. I meant it was the ghost Jenna or Polly.
It was the traitor's name first each time.
Just making sure.
We decided to change it up for this one person because fuck you.
I get it. Polly would have made more sense if the Chatot dude made it.
Yeah. Good old yappers. All right.
So Rhino is a super effective move against Jero, and Jero is a super effective move against the Shuppet.
The fight will begin shortly. And they go on to like do the whole like these are the judges and this is how it will work, etc., etc. While that's going on, Travis.
Yes.
You head down the. I'm gonna need to probably pull you over here. Give me just a moment. I believe that Rhino and Jero will not be able to see this, so sorry about that. But you have gone through where the guy ran down, and you've headed up some stairs to what seems to be sort of where the tech crew is handling things, but you have not run into anyone else yet.
Where is that jerk? I'm gonna miss the contest because I have to deal with this crap.
All right. You may move yourself.
Okay. He's gonna... Does this place seem like it carries sound? Does this place seem like it would echo if a bunch of sound is made?
Probably. Though with the music and the loud auditorium, it's very likely it would not be heard by anyone outside unless it was extremely loud.
Alright. Travis is gonna just start going at a moderate pace then. Oh,
And
that's a thing.
when you come down here, you find a man tied up and gagged and unconscious in the corner. He is
Oh, man.
He's been stripped of a uniform. You think this might have been a security guard. Well, he's alive still, but you know what I mean.
Travis is gonna run over and untie him and see if he can get this guy to wake up. Like, hey buddy, are you still there? Come on, get up.
He kind of like stirs a little bit, but he's not waking up. It seems like he was probably put to sleep with some sort of Pokemon move.
Okay. Since that won't work, Travis is gonna see if he can quickly undo this guy's rope so that he can move when he gets up, but also just in case he needs it for later.
Yeah, you can do that pretty easily.
Where did that guy go?
Uh,
Travis is gonna head towards this opening he sees down the hall.
all right.
Actually,
Alright.
there's a door here.
Yeah, these openings are just kind of like small like outcroppings or windows. There is a door over here.
Travis is gonna see if the doors can be opened from this side if it hasn't been locked.
It's a heavy door, but you are able to get it open. So give me just a moment.
Another door?
Now as you open this door, I assume you're heading in.
Yeah, he would take his first step in.
All right. You can hear very muffled talking coming from the next room past the next door.
He's gonna see if he can hear what's being said before he moves in, because he doesn't want to. Since there's talking, there might be two people on the other side, and he doesn't want to have a 2-on-1.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Yeah, I knew my luck had to run out on that one. 9.
You're not able to hear anything in particular. This it does definitely sound like there's two different people talking, but you can't make out what they're saying because of the. Like, this is definitely like the tech room, and you can sort of hear the music, and that's kind of muffling people's voices, in addition to the thick door.
Does it sound like there's two voices or more than two?
You can only make out two that are distinct.
Travis is gonna see if he can crack the door open without bringing attention, so he can get a view of what's going on.
All right, roll stealth.
Okay, I really want to reroll that one.
You gonna use your inspiration?
Damn it.
What the fuck?
I didn't even get to use my inspiration last session.
You can. I'll say you can use your inspiration from last session for this.
Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. That's not
Okay,
my day.
I go mulligan here.
If you like that sometimes. It
So-
happens in our
yeah,
Saturday.
sometimes it just happens.
It happens
What?
in our Saturday game all the time.
What in, I mean, no offense, Tim. If it means that you get the cursed die this time and not me, take it.
All right.
Oh.
You start kind of like trying to push the door open. You're trying to do it like slowly and quietly, and you're realizing that in order to open it because it's so heavy, in order to actually make it open, you need to push harder. So you start pushing harder, and then it just goes and just screeches open the rest of the way.
Dang it.
As you see inside, give me just a second. As you see inside, seems to be the tech room and announcer's room. Two other people who seem to be, they're just wearing like tech staff uniforms, tied up in the corner, and the security guard, quote unquote, that you saw earlier as well as somebody in a much more obvious Team Stay uniform, are in here messing with things. And they all turn to look at you as soon when the door slams open.
You know what? I think I hear my mom calling me. I'll see you guys later.
Before you can turn to leave and before they can react, you hear rapid footsteps coming down the hall that you had come from behind you.
Oh, not now.
As
Please be someone helpful.
as somebody else, real quick, kind of pops in here. Generic blue token is a. I'm discovering that I didn't have the folder open, the one folder that I need.
Whoops.
He runs inside a tan-skinned young man, probably a little shorter than you, with dark red hair, wearing an orange hoodie. Kind of runs in saying, "What was that noise? What's going on here?"
Well, these guys knocked out the guards and are sabotaging the contest. I hope you're on my side.
If that's what's going on, then yeah. And he's gonna grab a Pokeball.
All right, let's do this. Come on, Muramasa.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
Oh God.
We're gonna have 2 fights at once.
Oh boy.
You brave person.
Yeah, I would say that the fact that you're trying to do this right now, you are brave, son of a bitch.
I am gonna have nightmares. All right. There's the turn order.
All
What do
right.
you roll for initiative again?
I wonder if you looked at Kaz's thing about new initiative types whenever you thought of this.
Nope. Okay.
It's
Roll
speed
it.
stat.
It's D20 plus your Pokemon speed stat.
Okay, right. Freaking. So.
Alright.
Come, 4 in a row.
What the actual hell? Alright. Oh, hang on. Let me make sure Muramasa has the right health.
I think he does. Oh no, wait. He had 45 to begin with. He should be at 50 now.
Yeah, because for anyone who, in case I didn't say this on stream, there's a slight change to the way level ups work. Instead of choosing health or one of your stats, you choose one of the stats and your health always goes up by 5. And I've also rounded people's health totals to a multiple of 5, so everybody's health might be slightly different. So here, I could fix Muramasa real quick. Just boop and boop. There we go. All right.
Okay, that is right.
All right, you got that for Razor.
No, you guys got pretty good initiative, but I'm not surprised Jera goes first.
All right, and now the 2 Team Stay members are going to send out some familiar Pokemon. The Skarmory and Torkoal from before.
Get revenge time for
Uh,
one side.
yeah, I was kind of curious of whether this was the Cryogonal guy or either of them, so I made a bad choice in the Steel type.
Cryogonal guy was arrested, so these were the guys that got away. So let's.
Well, I hope my new friend here is something useful.
You will see soon as I roll this in. Man, nobody's going after you.
I would assume not. I got a nat 1.
Alright. The contest Pokemon real quick. The Grimer also got a nat 1.
But it's somehow faster than my floating sword.
And then lastly, the guy who was come up to help you sends out a Machop.
Huh, interesting. Not super effective against either of this, but hey.
As he gets a turn as well. And that is 14. Does that... Okay, now let's see. Is anybody tied? Oh, Poplio and Machop are tied, so let's just see what happens here. All right. We're gonna be skipping back and forth between these two a lot. But now let's get some good music on here real quick. Let me find the thing I'm looking for.
Oh, it is just one map. I'm just up in the window where you guys can't see.
Yep.
I can see you.
All right. The battle begins with Razor. So, down on the actual thing, down at the actual stage, what are you guys doing?
Over in the actual stage?
Correct.
Yeah.
It is Razor's
Okay.
turn.
You
Okay.
get to move first.
Yeah, because I'm a speedy boy. Seeing everything go around, thinking best to make a good impression. I decided to go for broke and we can try to go for something that can get some good points, but also be able to be flashy. So once Razor takes the stage, he goes over and starts moving over to Shuppet. But it's also doing it in like the while cloaked in the aura of Dragon Dance. Because you said again the thing you mentioned before that is more for a performance thing, not a battle thing.
Yes, it is point based, and just there's also the case of if everybody except one is knocked out, then they end and calculate points.
Yeah. So it should still be able to attack if I get up to here, right? Like it's not the max. I mean.
Yeah, you can attack.
Okay. Well, as it it heads over to Sherman, but while close to the Dragon Dance, it starts like it starts giving up like a greenish shade around him. But then as it's also getting close to there, it's also powering up Bite, so it's almost like a shade of black to it. It starts recently dancing back and forth and leaving a trail of dragon and dark energy behind it. Almost think of it akin to the wary dance of like a shark going after its prey.
All right.
And as it gets closer and closer, it starts to circle around the Shuppet, and then before it gets a chance to react, it goes for the bite.
All right. Roll that hit. Yeah, that'll hit. So that...
Yeah, I forgot to do it to normal, my bad, but that'll still hit.
That's fine. All right. You get to roll the D8 again because that's super effective.
Oh, right, D8.
All right. So that is 11 damage to the Shuppet. And that is going to do... That's going to give you a good few points. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, Megan. Pretty much that is Megan. After the effective hit, actually just like, like at the ready, but still almost think like how uh, uh, so like just hopping at the ready, like ready for whatever it tries to do. Like how there's how people would like move around in place like in fighting games and stuff.
It's his idle animation.
Pretty
This is as
much.
still as I can be.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, it's down here at the serious fight, as the Team Stay's Skarmory is going to fly forward. Does not have nearly as much room to move though, as this building is as this room. The ceiling is 10 feet up. So it is basically 5 feet off the ground right now, and it can't go much higher. It's going to it's going to start off by trying to block you guys off by using spikes, and is going to send those. Draw shape. It's going to kind of put some spikes right in the doorway here. Oh, nope, it's supposed to be larger. All right. So any Pokemon that enters that area or starts its turn there will take 1d4 damage, and this area is difficult terrain. Having done that, it is the Machop's turn. And the Machop is going to... Well, he starts his turn there, so first 1d4. 2 damage. And is going to move forward despite difficult terrain. Hang on. You can get here. Going to move forward and is going to... since the Skarmory is not out of range due to the small room, is going to use Revenge, which deals extra damage due to the spikes. So that will hit. Extra damage. Wow. Okay, so it lands a good hit as it kind of goes and jumps up and kicks the Skarmory in the face for 20 damage.
Oh, nice. Super effective against steel, not super effective against flying, so even that.
Yep. And that is the Machop's turn. Dewdrop, back down to the contest.
I'm kind of glad about this because it gives me more time to think between my turns. Alright, so as things get started, Dewdrop is going to look around and she is going to see that Grimer. The rain is on. The rain is on.
Alright, just to clarify, that rain is affecting only the contest battle. It is not affecting the battle in the room.
It's randomly raining on the other fight that I have no idea
on all the electronic equipment.
Yeah, sure. And so she's going to look at that Grimer. She's going to go, So, what we are going to do... I'm going to get out this ruler here. Alright. Is Dewdrop is going to start skating around, sliding around on her water like she's an ice skater. And she is actually going to go over here, loop around over here, and she's essentially going to start almost drawing shapes on the floor. And as she does so, she is going to release a water gun at the Grimer and actually almost try to lead a trail of its purple color back to her, So she's now actively drawing on the stage to sort of trace her movements.
All right. Roll to see if that hits.
You, sir, are now my ink.
It's like Super Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, kind of. Alright. 11.
That does hit.
Alright, and get some rain damagios. Ooh, nice. A total of 16 damage.
All right. Nice.
And so Dewdrop is essentially like gliding and spinning around, just doing her best. Like, she's not even getting close to it. She's just using its pigment to augment her gliding as she goes.
All right.
She's just like, you're here and I'm using you. Bye.
All right.
End up like probably over here, I imagine.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna get some good points out of that for the creativity. All right. Torkoal. So down here, the Torkoal is going to start moving.
Oh, AKA that bastard turtle.
It is going to move again using dash, and it ends its turn there because it's a turtle. All right. The Shuppet, and that razor bit is now about to try to get some payback. As Shuppet is going to, after having getting bitten by Razor, is going to it's going to turn to face Razor, doing a little spin as it floats slightly upwards. The back of its, like, I can't think of any other way to describe it except the back of its puppet hole, kind of like spinning like a pinwheel as it begins emanating a dark aura from its eyes, as it is going to use Nightshade on Razor. Which, let me get other music here real quick. Alright, as, yeah. Nightshade, first, let's see if it hits. That's a 14 to hit, special. Jero?
Oh, say again?
14 to hit, special.
14 to hit special. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. It does... Alright, so the way a Nightshade works, because it's fixed damage in the games, it's also fixed damage here. So it does... the way it works is it does damage equal to the user's special attack stat, the 1d4 if it's same type attack bonus, plus 3 times the user's level. So it's that, and then you take a total of 10 damage.
Okay.
So go ahead and mark that on your bubble.
Yep, doing so.
As after doing that, it continues spinning around as it moves through you, like literally through Axu to the other side, and like comes out kind of like doing a little pose as if kind of like how if you like dive into the water and then you come back out and you do a pose. It's like that, but you're the water. As its ability allows it to travel through you.
Because it's a ghost.
That is its turn. Now it is the Grimer. The Grimer is a little annoyed at having been smacked by water and now being used as ink, essentially. And what it's going to do is it is going to start moving it is going to, following its own trail, following the trail of purple water that you have basically created. It kind of like, I don't know how to say this. It slurms along. That's not a word, but I know you pictured it when I said that. I know you were able to picture what I meant.
Yeah.
I did, and I hate it.
Slurms along, and then it gets here. As it comes up, it's kind of like starting to like wind its hand up before it delivers an uppercut to Poplio's chin via poison jab.
Sir.
I like how offended you sounded. Just, sir.
Oh yeah, that hits. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 14 damage. All right, because you're not resistant to poison. And roll a d4.
Time to see if you're
Hold on,
poisoned.
my thing wasn't. Come on. There we go. Okay. D4.
You're
4.
fine. You are not poisoned.
Hooray. Hooray,
All right.
I've inoculated.
All right. As it basically started, it's now using like the ink, the purple ink you have created. It is specifically like using that to move along like a train. It can move off of it if it wants to. It's doing this for performance.
It's fair.
As it slightly turns your thing against you and gets some points for it.
But I hope you're ready for me to be dramatic.
Next up, Muramasa down in the tech room.
Okay.
So first you take 1d4 from the spikes.
Does being a floaty boy not to counter that? Ow.
No. That is 4 damage. Hang on.
Alright.
Hang on. Spikes are no, it's whatever. Okay.
I think spikes are just normal, it's not stealth rock.
Yeah, but I think it's not supposed to like matter for type interactions, so.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so Muramasa, he does not want to get too close to that Torkoal. He's gonna float past the spikes, and he's gonna try to help the Machop getting up on the Skarmory. He's gonna float up like above the control panel a little bit, and he's going to summon the shadows around him and use them for an attack as he uses Shadow Sneak against the Skarmory.
Alright.
Ooh, 23.
Nice. Yep,
That
and
is-
the move was slightly altered, so instead of having being able to like leave without taking attacks of opportunity, it's now a ranged attack that puts you next to the target, basically.
Oh, it is 20 feet instead of 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah, after using this move, you warp to any space adjacent to your target, whether you hit or not. You hit though.
Okay, so from where he was, instead of floating over, he summons the shadows. They sneak along the ground past the spikes. They come up from directly underneath. They go between the Machop's legs, go right underneath the Skarmory, and the Skarmory feels this shadowy force hit it right beneath it as the Shadow Sneak hits, and then Muramasa will teleport above the control panel to get some distance between it and the Torkoal.
All right, that's good damage right there. So
I'll put myself here, so it either has to travel more and might not make it, or it has to go through the spikes.
all right. Yeah, that does some good damage. The Skarmory is now seeing the problem of not having room to fly.
Okay, yep, that's my turn.
All right, back to Razor.
Do we get trainer turns?
Oh yes, sorry. If any trainers would like to move, you may do so.
Naturally necessary out here on the stage.
Travis is gonna stay here, can't enter the room because of spikes, but he's gonna get out his phone and he's gonna try to call the police.
For my turn, I call the police. Sorry.
Strong turn right there. That's a strong turn.
Sorry, I just.
For my turn, I use summon allies.
Like, if that's a thing, if the Pokemon universe has 911, he's calling it.
No, it does. It does. It's just I've done like traditional D&D so much that I've never heard. All right, for my turn, I take out my cell phone. Yeah, when you're doing that, the guy with you sees you're calling them and kind of is just gonna move in a bit more, not onto the spikes though. The guys in back are kind of trying to back away from the action. The guy over here seems to be like trying to do something with the controls right now.
All right.
All right, now, Razor, or if does Rhino or Jero want to move? This guy, Jenna's going to move a bit just because she's currently in the blast zone.
I mean, you guys can't use items, and I assume it's illegal to attack the trainers.
Absolutely.
I moved a little. Sleep just.
Yeah.
Supporting.
You basically movement in a contest is just to make sure you stay in range, and also like if you want to do any flashy stuff.
I feel like it's about the Pokemon.
Yeah, but you can like the equivalent of a backup dancer sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. Aiden is going to see what Grimer did, and you know what? He's going to look as offended as I did, where he's like, "Oh."
Roll performance.
It's like,
Performance.
Roll performance.
I gotta figure this out.
19.
The judges believe that you are indeed offended. All right, Jero, it's Razor's turn.
Okay. Again. Again. Cayde's gonna go ahead and like, and pretty much go like go like it's getting like hyped up, just like a Razor isn't going, again. We're not gonna. You're not gonna take that lying down. Show your stuff. Like basically like cheering him on to like for Razor to do as best he can, and Razor's gonna go ahead and pretty much again while shake off the attack because and everything, he's gonna go ahead and while he's staying still basically with the Dragoness and everything, he's gonna be like circling around like going in circles while in Dragon Dance and going to everything to the Shuppet. Literally like a shark circling its prey.
Ooh, alright.
But like he's staying still, but he's going, but like with the Dragon Dance and everything, it's going so fast, like he's dancing around them that it looks like there's multiple.
Ooh,
So
alright.
Almost akin to like a double team.
Nice.
And while he's doing that, suddenly one of the parts, one of the things just goes like a shade of dark as he prepares a bite and instantly goes to hit.
Alright, roll that hit. Oh yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll another D8 for the super effective damage. Nice. All right, that's some good damage.
I will be activating Dragon. It will be activating Dragon Small.
Ooh. All right. So do another bite.
So like literally, it does the first bite, like it gets it, and literally actually just moving so fast that it doesn't even that it just goes like it's like literally immediately back in the circles, like he doesn't even notice him, and then just immediately goes for one more. What
Jesus! Roll the D8 again.
Jero, can you teach your dragon to not eat the tablecloth? You rolled a 4 on every stab.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, I think that's fine. All right.
Shuppet has to be looking bad after that.
Oh, it is. It is
Yeah,
very bad.
Just like making, and then just you hear like an you, rah, and then literally goes in and does one extra chomp, and literally as it's doing so, it has like you just see like the dark both the dragon and dark aura around it like a cloak with little scarves billowing in the behind him as it goes for that second chomp.
All right. Yeah, that gets you some good points. And yeah, so this thing is looking very weak now. It was bloodied after your first attack on that. All right. Skarmory back down in the tech room. Skarmory does not like the fact that it's currently being ganged up on, but it also can't really get away, so it is going to attempt to peck the Machop. And that is barely a miss, as it goes to hit it with its beak, and the Machop manages to just turn to avoid the hit. Skarmory, with that failing, is going to, well, it's gonna stay here, kind of like, cause gonna move to here. So no attacks of opportunity, but also kind of forcing the Machop to stay on the spikes. And speaking of, the Machop is going to go for revenge again.
Yep, takes a little bit of damage too.
Yep. So, all right. And that revenge, yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 21, and then it does 22 damage to it.
Fighting types are great.
Yeah.
That's what I've been learning in my Heart Gold Nuzlocke, using a Heracross as my new sweeper. Good job, Rhino.
You're welcome.
I almost lost you to Jasmine, but you didn't die quite yet.
All right. Machop scores another hit on the Skarmory. Back down on stage. Dewdrop.
Dewdrop is going to stand up on her tail. She is going to raise a fin to her face, where she was punched by the Grimer. Wipe it off, and then she is going to wrap her other flipper in the I believe we just decided to call it a shawl she's wearing, and she is going to go and just backhand him like a scorned lady. And as she does so, she's going to actually turn 180 degrees, like she is now ignoring him and he is not worth her time, to the audience.
All right, I assume that's pound.
I told you she's being dramatic. Like, sir, how dare you? I'm glad you're getting a hoot out of this, 'cause I'm really hoping I hit with this.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to use my inspiration because I want to hit with this.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Can Grammars have poison?
Sorry, I barely missed it now.
Can Grammars have poison points?
I don't know.
Not in D&D.
All right, so that would be 8 physical damage, and Dewdrop has scorned him.
That's 8 physical damage and
like,
infinite emotional damage.
Yes, it's just like, sir, you are rude, and I am no longer going to deal with you. It's becoming a stage play over here.
People like that.
I'm just imagining that scene in the Power Rangers movie where Billy punches the ooze guy and gets ooze all over his hand.
That's why she used the shawl, so it's not on her.
Now your shawl's all dirty.
You, sir, are a and a scoundrel, and I have nothing to do with you.
Essentially, yes. I hope the crowd eats it up.
It does have poison touch, though. Grimer, a quick reminder that the abilities are changed for this, and Grimer's ability is not related to just giving you poison. Not this particular Grimer. Torkoal.
Apparently, poison touch is the hidden
Wait.
ability anyway.
How did the crowd and judges react to that?
There is a crowd-wide oh.
Primarina, more like prima donna.
You got some points, and Grimer lost points. Your drama is working.
The scary tortoise.
All right, Torkoal here is finally getting close.
Get there eventually.
It is going to go to here, and once it's once it's next to the mod shop, it is going to use Flame Wheel. And I forgot to mention this, but while it's raining out on the stage, it is bright and sunny in here because of drought.
I figured it would.
Yeah, I just forgot to mention that, but thankfully it
Cut
didn't.
my kid later. I got a tan.
Although it wasted its first turn just running over here.
It needed to get there. Its speed is bad. It is going to. So yeah, it's going to use Flame Wheel on the mod shop. Yeah, that's going to hit for sure. So extra D4 for the Sun Damagios. And see that. Oof, yeah. All right, that's a fair bit of damage right there. And the mod shop is fine. All right.
Okay, not burning. Although, if it had guts, burn would be a good thing.
Yeah. All right. The Torkoal is now here. It is pretty close. Polly the Shuppet. As the music got really dramatic. Hang on, let me fix that. All right. Polly the Shuppet, who has just gotten bit twice by Razor and is looking pretty weak, is going to sink into the ground using its Shadow Tag ability to travel through things. And you may recall something like this happening with Glurp the Stunfisk, as it pops out from beneath Razor and unleashes a purple flame from its mouth as it uses Will-O-Wisp on Razor, who is now burned.
Oh.
So that is an auto burn. Let me.
So I'm guessing. So that would obviously do disadvantage. I'm assuming.
Huh?
Let's see what burn actually does.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's see what it does.
Yeah.
Why is burn not in the statuses? Oh, there it is.
It's at the bottom. I separated D&D and Pokemon statuses.
You take 1d4 damage every turn, and you are sick.
Which is essentially poisoned, which is disadvantage on your stuff.
Okay, yeah, it's disadvantage rather than you doing less damage like it does in the game.
Alright. Having done that, the Shuppet is now going to try to move away as it starts flying upward. You can take an attack of opportunity on it as it is flying out of your reach.
You might finish it off right here.
Yeah. At being burnt and everything, while obviously it doesn't like really hurt him, it's still gonna do it's still gonna be it's not as much damage as it could be. It's still gonna sting around him. However, Exio is gonna fight off through the pain, and it's pretty much going to, as it sees it tries to fly away, it's gonna like push through the flames that they're curving around him and do one and go in for one last bite, as it's pretty much now cloaked in a fiery dark aura as it goes for as it's trying to use the flames to its advantage for at least for show and go for that bite.
All right, roll that hit. You do have disadvantage.
I know.
You have disadvantage every session, Jero.
Oh, of course, it's the one time I get it.
Disadvantage didn't matter. Would have missed anyway.
Yeah. You miss with the bite as it floats out of your range. The way you use that fire to your advantage, though, does get rid of some it does get rid of some point deduction you would have faced for using the same move so much in a row.
Yeah.
So at least that gets canceled out. Polly does get some points from the hit and avoiding you. Grimer, who has just been slapped,
Yes.
is going to kind of like going along with the idea of this being a performance now, like almost a play of some sort, is going to put its slimy hands on Dewdrop's shoulders, as if trying to massage and calm her down. As EK uses poison gas, and you are now poisoned.
You bitch.
As the Poplio now is like the poison on his hand starts kind of seeping into Poplio's I was gonna say fur, but I guess skin, because I don't think seals have fur.
Ew.
Not Pokemon seals. That's not very much points wise right now, but that might change as things happen. So you are now poisoned, which I will mark with purple dot. And it is now Muramasa's turn. Back down here.
Okay. He's gonna move to here to make more space between him and the Torkoal, and also try to get flanking with the Machop. And since he's too close for a Shadow Sneak to aim properly,
You can still aim it properly. It is still a physical move. It is still physical, not ranged. It just has
Okay.
a 20-foot reach, basically.
okay. Still, I'm gonna try something a little different.
All right.
The blade part is going to exit the sheath a bit, and it's going to gather energy, shadows forming along the edge, and then it's going to slam down into the sheath quickly as the darkness that it gathered at the edge slices outward, and it goes for a night slash on the Skarmory.
All right.
One. Oh, that's only a 13 with the flank. I think that misses the Skarmory.
Is that physical? Yes, that will miss.
Okay.
So the attack misses the Skarmory. The kind of upward aiming causing it to go just beneath it.
Okay. And really don't got anywhere to go unless I want to take an opportunity. Nah. I'm not going to take the attack of opportunity. I'm going to stay right here and end my turn.
All right. Trainer turn. If everybody wants to move, you can do so. Travis, at this point, I assume, like, once they picked up, you basically said what was going on.
Yeah. I'm underground at the at the contest. The security guards are knocked out. There's some Team Stay guys here messing with the controls. We need backup.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. Persuasion. 18.
All right, we'll get people down there instantly. Just don't do anything reckless.
He hangs up, not answering. Well, they don't know me.
All right. Help is on the way now. The Team Stay guys at this point, one of them is still like focusing on the fight as he's kind of like cornered over here. The guy over here who is still tapping away on things. One of the screens in front of him lights up, and he calls out, "Got it!"
Does anything immediately happen?
Not yet.
Okay.
Do any people on the stage do any movement?
Moved slightly.
All right.
Does my nameless friend do anything?
There's still spikes here. He starts like trying to move carefully through the spikes, which basically he'll move 5 feet. he's like trying to avoid stepping on any of them as he gets in.
Fair enough.
All right. All right. Razor.
Okay. So how high above is Shuppet?
Currently 10 feet in the air, so just out of range of 5-foot attacks. Oh, right. Also, you are burned. Do you take that damage at the start or end of your turn?
I didn't see that. I guess I should put it against maybe at the end of my turn.
Usually
And,
status
yeah.
is like, yeah. Usually things like poison and burn happen at the end.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep,
so,
it's at the end.
So how much would it have been?
You don't take it yet.
Oh, but because I. Oh right, I was barely with it before. Figuring I did a proc attack. That's right.
Yeah.
In that case, again. Max,
Yeah?
would it be possible to do with the ability of Dragon, the face for the contest, to be able to use it to get him to jump high enough to be able to do an attack?
I would have you roll a check, but I would allow you to try.
You can certainly try.
What do you need to roll for the check?
Let's see.
Or what to have again Razor roll?
Let's see. Just roll a d20 for me. And what is your speed modifier? Your speed score, rather.
6.
All right, you are able to kind of get enough energy. You can use your movement to jump up high enough to get within range to attack.
Okay. In that case, again, Axel pretty much just like gives like an unknowingly cute pout saying jumping like high up, like just being like being like I've been in this situation before. But then it gets an idea as it starts doing again as it starts running like again in circles, but almost seems as if like it's preparing for something like almost like to like spin it into like a top. And then as it's doing so, it suddenly a green glow goes from around him as his paws start to glow with green energy. And then with the power of Dragon Dance and it's like swirling around trying to pick up more and more speed, it goes ahead and does like an empowered hop as it shoots upward like like a rocket with an emerald streak behind him as it goes in for a Dragon Claw.
All right, roll that Dragon Claw to hit. You do have disadvantage because of the burn.
I will try to. I will use my inspiration to make it a normal one.
All right, you can also just roll and then use the inspiration to redo it. You don't have to.
Oh.
You don't have to declare beforehand. Not in this.
Thank you for that. But let's see how this goes first. In that case, I can with the
Oh, that still hits.
That still hits, yeah. So yeah, that's 14 damage right there, and you claw at the Shuppet, and as you fall back down to the ground, you bring the Shuppet with you, and you slam it into the floor. It is knocked out.
Hero, you did a murder.
Good job, you killed the ghost.
As it lands down to pretty much actually there's like a little spin as it does like a victorious pose that to like get a bit more extra points.
All right, yeah, you get some extra points from that. On the screen, Polly's current score, which is about it's above 50. The current score for Polly, the yellow bar goes blue as it is essentially that is it. That is Polly's final score. It cannot be changed now. The only way to win is for everyone else to fuck up a lot. But it's still technically possible. as Polly has been eliminated. So I will remove them from the initiative. And you still have the Grimer and Dewdrop to deal with. You did use your movement to do that, so...
All my movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna say so,
Okay.
because it was like 10 feet up, and I would say to get that much height, you had to use all your movement. So, next up, it is back down with the serious fight with Skarmory. As Skarmory is going
the
to...
drama we're doing, this is serious.
I mean, like, you're doing... There's the contest fight and the crime fight. We'll call it that. The crime fight.
Whatever the hell they just did still has not happened yet.
Oh, right. Also, real quick. Axew takes 1 damage from the burn, and let me double check if this is a roll to shake it off or not. It is not. So you are.
I mean, litigation is a thing.
Huh?
Isn't it like if you're
Not
like
with burn. Some things literally last until you heal them. I think specifically that's paralysis, poison, and burn. The other things can wear off.
I thought that was a thing like if you get the affection high enough it could, but again I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing if you get the affection high enough, but we're gonna not do that.
Fair enough.
At least not at this point. Because you could just be like, oh, I've been with this Pokemon my whole life. Friendship's maxed out. Deal with it.
Fair.
All right. Skarmory, right. I will say, you can use items for the sole purpose of getting rid of status effects. So you can use Razor's Turn to use a healing item if you have one.
We don't have any burn heals.
Well, should have gone shopping. Skarmory, at this point, with the turns having passed, it is Skarmory's turn. It is the start of Skarmory's turn. It has been done 1 turn since. So at this point, the spikes disappear.
Oh, nice.
As it has been 2 turns. Now, with the spikes gone, Skarmory is going to focus on that Hone Edge that just tried to hit it, and is going to use Steel Wing on you.
Well, luckily I resist flying and steel moves, so not too bad.
What's your physical defense score?
15.
It misses, as it goes to hit at you, but it goes to hit at Muramasa, but he's already gone back into his sheath, and Skarmory's wing just kind of scrapes along the sheath, but doesn't do any damage.
Oh good, he didn't crash into the control panel and set it on fire or something.
Machop is now dealing with the Torkoal, going to turn and use Low Sweep. That actually hits. I'm amazed because Torkoal's defense is fucking absurd, but that hits. So it takes 12 damage and is knocked prone. The Torkoal is now prone.
Oh, nice.
As the Machop sweeps one of its legs out from under it, and that makes the Torkoal just kind of go and kind of falls down. With that having been done, the Machop is going to start moving. Actually, no, the Machop is going to stay where it is. So next up, it's Dewdrop. Dewdrop in the Grimer. Now, Dewdrop is poisoned, so...
At the end of my turn, I will take 1d6 damage.
Correct.
I read the sheet. I'm glad it's not poisoned like D&D, where I have disadvantage on fucking everything.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I had to rename... I renamed D&D's Paralysis and poisoned to helpless and sick because their effects are different from the actual game stuff.
Well, burn essentially does what poison does, and Jared's dealing with that.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, so Dewdrop, getting a cloud of poison gas around her is going to quickly whirl around to the Grimer, and the smoke's going to come over like whoosh. She is going to slide around him like she's pacing almost, before suddenly aquajetting through him over to the middle of the stage, before emerging and doing a dramatic pose as the water comes off from around her in the jet, as like she's officially ridding herself of him. I just bitched. That was the last straw. I got to do one more foot back actually, but I can still actually move at that point. I'm gonna.
I'll allow it, yeah.
So I'm gonna see if that hits. 19.
That'll hit.
For a total of 12
Wow.
damage. And as she does this, she is going to essentially start. She's essentially going to start almost her little ice skating thing again, but as she does her small, slow, elegant thing, as she's still making distance from Grimer, she is going to actually start like warming up to sing, and that will be the end of her turn.
All right.
It's like it's like she's starting to do, like, if this was a human opera, she would be starting her solo.
All right. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm dealing with something and sorry, I'm suddenly having to do some Discord things.
I hope that doesn't impact my points.
No, I had to do Discord mod things in another server. All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah, you get some good points as Dewdrop kind of continues the performance of ridding herself of this toxic relationship. The announcer would say that, but he's currently a little tied up at the moment. You do take poison damage, so 1d6.
You roll or I roll?
I'll do it. 1.
Hooray!
Good thing I rolled it. Alright, also let me just delete Shuppet. Next up we have the Torkoal, who is currently prone. Going to use half of his movement to stand up. Sure. And that's all the movement he can do. So now he's going to use... he's going to use another Flame Wheel on the Machop. And that barely misses. As the Machop, his defense is just high enough to kind of duck out of the way of the Wheel of Flame from the Torkoal, who looks very disappointed. Grimer.
You, sir, have been dumped.
The Grimer is going to begin following after Poplio. Is Poplio still leaving like kind of a purple trail of water?
I think at this point with the Aqua Jet, she has essentially cleared herself of it.
Okay. The Grimer is going
There
to...
might be like a bit of an aftermath for narrative reasons, but...
the Grimer is going to follow along, kind of in a little zigzaggy pattern, sort of, as it goes back and forth to reach Poplio, having used its dash in order to get here. That is going to end its turn as it kind of stands in front of Poplio, dramatically spreading its arms, saying, "No, you're not going anywhere."
I love this Grimer playing along, by the way.
All right. Muramasa.
Okay, seeing as the Night Slash failed, gonna do All Reliable and try to do another Shadow Sneak on the Skarmory.
All right.
Come on. 17?
With the flanking, that does hit.
Okay. So, this time, after the Skarmory goes for the wing attack, or the Steel Wing and misses, Muramasa gathers a Shadowy Force at the end of his sash, and with the Skarmory still trying to get back into position after the miss, the Shadowy Cloth sneaks up and goes for a slice in between the divots of the wings where it's soft, and does a pretty substantial hit of 15 ghost damage.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right.
That's my turn. And since there's no longer any spikes.
Yep,
I'm
trainer
gonna
turn.
move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are trainers allowed to dash or just normal move?
You can dash.
Alright, Travis is gonna go. Is this the one who is messing with stuff, or this guy?
The guy over here is the one that's messing with things. This guy is just kind of cornered from the fight.
Okay, Travis is gonna dash it over here and be like, "What the hell are you doing? What does a contest have to do with anything?"
It's not the contest that matters. It's the audience. We're going to get our message out to as many people as possible.
I don't see the map.
You don't see the map where the Team Stay people are?
No, as in like anything.
Oh, you got deleted at some point. Hang on.
The fuck?
Oh, you deleted Cayde.
No, I didn't do it. I know I didn't do that. There, you should be back.
That was weird.
Deleted your token. All right. Is that everything, Travis?
Yes.
All right. The other guy is going to move in as well to like here, just kind of making sure the other guys can't get away or anything. Razor is back to you. Now that you are no longer deleted. The Grimer and Poplio are getting closer at this point.
Will you betray Aiden, or will you take out the weak?
Hold on.
Where do your loyalties lie?
Well,
And where can you make it look fabulous?
Also, move them off.
away with me.
Their Pokemon's dead. They leave. They're still here, but like they're not involved in the fight. So
See, the thing is, like, Dewdrop was the one that has advantage against me because of her attack. But the thing is, we're both weakened by status effects, and Grimer's still a problem.
So what are you gonna do?
Let me the battle of attrition. I'm going after Grimer.
All right.
I'm trying to just decide how to make this work. I should. Razor should still be able to go and still do damage, right?
Yeah, I believe you have enough movement to like. Yeah, you have enough movement to get over like the Grimer. I will say you will not get flanking because Poplio is not considered your ally in this.
Oh, I know. In which case, again, I'm gonna make this work. Okay, I think I got something.
All right.
First off, how is the Grimer blooded?
Is it bloodied? You said?
Yeah.
No, not quite.
No.
Boy, that's a chunky boy then.
That's what Grimer and Muck are. They're tanky.
Yeah.
That's fair
just-
enough.
I'm gonna do for one thing, but I'm actually doing for another, and that's the case. In that case, just to save the attacks, and also because again it is tanky, so I need to go do something against it. I'm gonna go. Razor's gonna go ahead and notice the two fighting, and it's like, I want to join in. So, so
Room for one more.
pretty much. It basically go.
Razor, the new hotness.
Old and busted. New hotness. Okay. Razor's gonna go ahead and like it's gonna rush over to the two, pretty much going for pretty much like dashing back and forth, picking up speed, and as it's going faster and faster, it starts like getting its claws out, getting ready for scratch, and he has them going against the floorboard, almost leaving like sparks as he's getting them, like almost as he's sharpening them as he's getting them ready. As he goes towards Grimer and does like a pirouette spin as it goes for a scratch.
All right.
Again.
That barely does not hit.
Can I do my inspiration to go again?
Yes, you can re-roll it. That will hit. So, 12 damage there. As you have crashed their performance. You have gotten involved, you've gotten some points, and you have also caused them both to lose points because you crashed their performance.
Bitch, please. You
All
think
right.
this is crashing my performance? This is what I wanted.
Well, it's what the judges see right now. All right.
Again, two might be a tango, but three's a party.
All right. Back down here with Skarmory. Skarmory is going to go for another hit on Muramasa.
Okay.
Having a grudge against this sword. Another Steel Wing attempt.
Alright.
That's a 14 to hit.
Barely a miss.
Once again, it just scrapes off of the sword as the Skarmory and the trainer seem to realize this has gotten a lot harder since last time.
I didn't even raise my defenses. We're just getting really lucky because they've missed like 4 attacks in a row.
We did get a lot of shitty rolls last time.
Machop here is going to go for attacking. Seeing that you seem to be fine with the Skarmory, Machop is going to go for going after the Torkoal with. It's going to go for another low sweep. And that does not hit, sadly, because of the high physical defense the Torkoal has. After doing that, the Machop is going to stay where it is.
Has the sunshine ended yet?
How many turns have been going on? The sunshine's ended, yes. I need.
Before this round, Torkoal had 3 turns.
All right, then yeah, the sunshine ended at the end of Torkoal's last turn.
Okay.
Which also means that the rain is ended.
No. Dramatic downpour solo.
Razor jumps in, attacks the Grimer, and the rain just stops. You really crashed their performance.
I don't mean to parade on your rain.
That's one way to put it, I guess.
All right. Dewdrop.
If I wanted to, I really did want to do it if I could, but I don't think I can.
You never know until you try.
I just later.
All right, Rhino.
As I'm talking.
Sorry.
You not hear me?
Sorry, I didn't hear you before because of Jero.
Not bad.
As the party is now joined, almost like there was almost a record-scratching stop of the scene. Dewdrop is going to pause dramatically, one fin over her chest as she looks upon the violence, before she is going to continue the song she started, as her voice gets higher and higher, and she keeps her back to them as she starts moving around them as if they are here, but she is in her own world, as she goes back and forth in front of them. Almost like tauntingly close to being out of range, but not quite. As she almost is trying to soothe them.
What you're doing,
while announcing.
You're doing the thing. You're doing the thing people get really mad at actors doing in a play, where you keep stepping in front of the other actors.
You're gonna get.
That's the thing. It's not about them.
You're gonna get Jero focusing you because you're using super effective moves on him.
This is the advantageous thing to do because it hurts both of them. And
Yeah.
I don't like my odds of actually taking down the Grimer because he's the tank.
Fair.
So I am going to do effective things while continuing her little "This Is Me" song.
All right, disarming voice, I'm guessing.
Yes. So you both.
Unfortunate for Jero that 2 of his moves are weak. Well, actually, no, you're not a fairy type yet. It's neutral.
Alright, so Grimer takes 5 and... Or sorry, no, that's without things. So Grimer takes 8 and Razor takes 17. As I get a maximum damage high note going off as Dewdrop tries, almost is like flippers up, high note being held, trying to get that spotlight to focus on her as these two just brawl.
All right. We've been doing super effective where you actually like roll the dice a second time. So
my apologies.
It's fine. Just roll the d6 again.
Okay, so not as bad. You take 14.
All right. So yeah, you are making everything about you now, and you are getting some good points as a result.
Loving voice hit who? Both or
Both of you. So you,
Okay.
yeah.
She is rolling with the punches.
I already subtracted the
It
health.
is like not even giving
Okay.
giving them the time of day.
Oh, here's the thing. Wouldn't and begin has to do with the accuracy and everything here. Would that technically do damage extra to me, 'cause fairy?
Always hits.
I mean, yeah. You're dragon. You're weak to fairy.
Yeah. So, oh, you already did the extra.
Yeah,
damage
the
for
extra
that,
damage was already rolled.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I didn't notice that. My bad. Never mind.
All right, it's
Yeah.
fine. All right, all
Although you didn't really take any damage against the Shuppet, so that's the first big hit you've taken.
right. Roll a d6 as you take some poison damage, Poplio.
That's still a thing.
At the moment, it's looking like Grimer might win.
What do you mean, sir? I have been draining that guy of points.
I will say, if you like health-wise, Grimer's probably doing the best. If you look up, Razor and Dewdrop are very high up on the points thing, very close to each other. Grimer's below half.
I think if Jero just decides to do double Dragon Claw on you and hit both, you just die.
All right. Back to
Still pretty healthy.
Back to Torkoal.
Right.
As Torkoal is going to use its last flame wheel.
Oh, thank God.
I think that might be am I no, I think that's correct. All right, gonna use its last flame wheel, trying to hit Machop again. That hits, so that's 15 damage to the Machop.
At least the only one that hit is the one after the sunshine ended.
Yep. And he's not burned.
All right.
Back to Grimer, who has been interrupted and is now being blocked, and he is mad. As he is going
to use self-destruct.
Don't say that.
He is going to start glowing as he seeing these two next to him, he is going to basically start charging up his arm as it starts glowing purple, as he's going to attempt to like swing it and completely knock Poplio off her fins and just completely floor her from behind with a poison jab that, due to his ability Merciless, has advantage because you are poisoned.
Oh.
No.
That hits 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So you take 13 damage and roll a d. Well, no, you're already poisoned, so. Yeah, 13 damage there, as Poplio's like a little song that was starting to drain their points is interrupted as you are just completely floored and dazed. You're not actually prone, but like flavor-wise, knocked to the ground as Grimer tries to redirect the attention to himself as he slurms out to here.
It's just his movement verb.
And is kind of like got his hands up like he's ready to take both of you on at once. He gets some good points from that, and Dewdrop, you lose some points. That is Grimer. Muramasa.
Alright. Same as before. Gonna do yet another Shadow Sneak. Trying to take down this Skarmory. Oh, 20 to hit for another 12 ghost damage.
Yeah, as you do this hit, you get another nick in on its wings, and at this point the Skarmory falls to the ground, unconscious. It has been defeated.
Nice going, Muramasa. One down. Travis
Alright.
says that he's trying to wrestle with this guy with the controls.
Yeah, I'll say, because it's now, well, does Muramasa move?
I will say that, yeah, he'll give a risk, and he will move into position to give Machop an advantage against the Torkoal next turn.
Not advantage, but flanking, yeah.
Well, an advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Because because unlike those guys up on stage, it doesn't matter quite as much if my Pokemon goes down.
Okay. Now that it is trainer turn, first off, so you're wrestling with the guy over here, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Don't touch that. Get off the controls.
Roll athletics or strength.
Okay, I'm not good at either particularly. Strength is one of my dumb stats. Oh, but I got a 15.
Yeah. You can see he's like been typing in like passwords, trying to crack into the basically trying to crack into the system and mess with the programming. He's hacked in, but you grab him from behind. You put your arms under his shoulders and hold him back before he's able to actually do anything. Now that he's hacked in.
I don't know what your message is, but considering all the stuff you've done up to this point, it can't be anything good. Now just give up and stop making it worse for yourself.
Go! You don't know what you're doing!
Trust me, buddy, I've been in your position. You don't want to do this.
Your friend over here, is going to kind of, move in to help out with this. Make sure he's not able to break free.
Okay.
And, the guy over here, is the one that still has the Torkoal, I believe. Or... No, it was Computer Guy who has the Torkoal. So, Skarmory Guy is gonna try to run for it.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah, he has recalled his Skarmory and is once again trying to run away. And the guy you're holding back goes, Hey, get back here! And he's just going for it. Razor, back on the stage here.
Yeah, after seeing the what Grandpa did to Megan, while they might be battling shoes, Megan, he's not taking that lion down. He's Megan, he's one of his friends, so he angry boy.
Oh, the Angie.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Small, angry.
Yeah, pretty much. So, and that pretty much considering it's right in front of him, it's pretty much going, pretty much like, that how sometimes like some hunters are with like they're like staring down making a prey for going for like the hunt.
Yeah.
Pretty much think X you doing that as it's like getting ready to attack, pretty much like the almost like the clouds are like scraping against the floor a bit, getting ready, and then it just like starts quickly. It looks like it's going for to like directly charge at Muck from I'm sorry, at Grandma from behind, but then, almost as if taking a cue from False Swipe, does a quick feint to the around it, and then goes to get him straight in the face as it's charging up its attack and going for a Dragon Claw.
Ooh. All right, roll that hit. Yep, that barely hits. And that's some good damage, actually. All right, you deal the hit, and actually, as you deal the hit, the music comes to a stop as there's a loud dinging noise, and you look up the scoreboard. Razor has reached 100 points.
Oh, Taro won.
And you're like kind of waiting for like the announcer or something to say something, but like just after the scoreboard's dinged, everything's just silent, and the crowd starts murmuring, and the judges are looking at each other concerned. Travis.
Yeah.
Where you currently are, as you're holding this guy back, a walkie-talkie on the ground kind of crackles to life as someone speaks through. George, you there?
Travis is gonna look to the other guys. He's gonna be like, "I got this guy. Get the walkie-talkie."
All right. He grabs the walkie-talkie and starts speaking into it. As This fight is still going on. Let's do this music. This is probably cool music, right? All right.
Well, you guys are stuck on stage until this is over.
Yep. And for the sake of having things to watch, I am going to. It's gonna look weird on the map, but I am going to make it so that you guys can see this fight. In fact, actually, Cayde and Aiden, give me perception checks.
Perception is which one again?
Wisdom.
Right. Give me a second. Where is my percentage?
Unfortunate, but your passive is still 14.
You can. Yep. So you got 14 for that.
You said wisdom?
Yes.
Oh, this is normal.
All right. You both have 14. As you like, everyone's kind of looking around, wondering like when the announcer's going to speak. You two happen to look up, and through the glass, you see a very familiar hone edge moving around. It's hard it's hard to make out anything else. As I'm going to get rid of this. And you can now so now you as players can see the fight happening. With that done, at this point, I'm going to say the contest goers' turns are done. So Razor, Dewdrop, and Grimer. So it is just down to these three. Matcha.
We don't even get our final move on our last turn.
No, it's been called to a stop because of Razor hitting 100 points. It's an
Damn it.
Sorry.
That's how it be.
Yeah. All right. The Mod Shop, instead of going for the torque hole, is going to turn and attack the guy trying to escape with a low sweep. And is going to knock him off his feet and send him prone, keeping him from getting away. And it is at this point where police officers, you can hear police running up the stairs as they start coming into the room.
Ah, cavalry's here.
What's going on here?
These guys knocked out the security guards and were messing with the controls.
All right. As they come in, the fight is quickly put to a stop. As everybody is rounded up, the guys in the corner are untied, and the officer kind of goes up to the loudspeaker, or goes up to the microphone and says, "Apologies for the inconvenience. We will be resuming the contest shortly." And turns the microphone off as they focus on getting people out of there.
Drop is pouting.
Travis is going to recall Muramasa. He's going to look to the other guy who showed up and says, "No idea who you are or why you came down here, but thanks. I've been in a rough spot on my own."
Yeah, I heard noise, so I figured I'd see. I heard noise and there was no security guard. I figured I'd come see what's going on.
I can respect that. Travis.
Kieran.
Oh. Alright, so I guess we'll follow the police officers outside so we can give our statements of what happened.
Yep. So at this point, you guys head outside and you deal with you kind of explain, I assume without lying, you explain to the police everything that happened.
Yep.
And they bring the Team Stay guys into custody, as the recently rescued tech folks kind of get back to their position, and the announcer goes up to the microphone. The winner is Cayde and Razor.
And claps.
Yeah, the audience goes into applause. Everybody's kind of like, I don't know why that took a while.
Again,
What is Cade's reaction while getting this win while also knowing something was going on backstage?
a bit unsure how to feel, but because while I noticed everything, again, Razor didn't seem we have to as Cade had to suddenly catch a freaking flying accidentally jumped into his arms, so he just went and caught him. But then, as he realized what's going on, while he did congratulate Razor and was happy that he was able to win, part of him is still concerned because he did just plainly see again, Travis and a monster in the station. We're like, what the heck happened?
All right.
Which I'm guessing was how I'm reacting. Aiden probably noticed something's off. Maybe.
Yeah, you both saw barely saw Travis and Muramasa moving like frantically around through the window. You didn't see anything specific though. All right. All right. We don't really have a generic map to go to, so I'll just take everybody to Pokemon Center.
Yeah, I thought we had to do like the announcements and everything.
Right. Sorry. Hang on. Sorry, I was caught up in the subplot for a moment. All right. Razor, he's the bot. If he can't do it, Dragon Dance. Everyone is kind of taken off the stage except for Cayde and Razor, who are you are approached by the judges, who all compliment your performance. Mr. Contest shakes her hand and says, "That was a very well done battle. Great mix of showmanship and power. Very well done." Mr. Sukizo shakes her hand and says, "That fight was utterly remarkable."
And even in the distance, I can just hear Aiden groan.
And North Joy says,
That's Rhino groaning.
Well, fair, but still. Yeah, hear someone groan.
You've trained very...
He said the thing. Sorry, I was taking the big comment in the chat.
You've trained very hard for this, I can tell. Come on, let's get your Pokemon all healed up after we finish presenting you with your prize. And you are brought... your reward for winning is a Tharron City Contest ribbon, TM56 U-Turn,
Ooh.
which I will put this under handouts, in players room, there, all. Boop. You should be able to access that now. So you have the TM for U-Turn. U-Turn is 5 PP, is a melee 5-foot attack against one target, 1d8 plus attack, physical bug damage. After using this move, whether it hits or not, you are recalled and your trainer sends out a new Pokemon. If your trainer does not have any other conscious Pokemon, you are not recalled. And you are presented with your prize money of $5,000.
Jeez.
I put it in my inventory right now, excuse me.
Yeah. All right. And everyone applauds for you. The crowd is going wild as the first Tharron City Pokemon Contest has come to an end. And
just smiling as Lucius pretty much just chewing happily in my arms and just letting him get all the glory. He deserves it.
All right.
As far as I can tell, according to
Curiosity, is there a
Bulbapedia,
second place prize?
Yes, there is. Give me just a moment. I'm trying to get new music.
as far as I can tell from Bulbapedia, none of our Pokemon can learn this move.
That's a bit too crazy. There's got to be, here, I'll just Google it, or I'll YouTube it. Pokemon Center music. Wow, I don't know how I managed to spell that so wrong.
What did you spell?
Pokemon Center MSUCI.
Oh,
Misuki. All right, here we go. This will work. This is extended, so. There. All right. Let's get everybody in here. Your Pokemon are I assume everybody's getting your Pokemon healed, so go ahead and reset their health and everything if you have not already.
I only took 4 damage from the spikes in that fight.
All right, Aiden and Cayde, you get to the center first since Nurse Joy literally brings you here. And then after about 10 minutes or so, that is when Travis walks in.
Whew. What a day. And I missed the contest.
Something happened?
Yeah. One of those 2 guys who got away back in the forest, they knocked out the guards and tried to take over the contest for some reason.
Wow, really?
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah,
what they
it's
were going. I don't know what they were going on about. They wanted to get their message out there, but I stopped them before they could do anything. This other guy named Kieran followed me down there and was able to help out.
and hearing that name, again, I don't think that I was gonna mention, yeah, when everything happened, I noticed my mouth. Wait, did you say Kieran?
Yeah, you know the name?
Again, but I go ahead and ask because I'm pretty sure I would know this. What Pokemon did he have?
Machop?
And yeah, that does sound right to you, Jero.
Right.
To Cayde.
Yeah, and hearing that, so it was him.
Well, whoever he was helped me out. I would not have been able to take on a Skarmory and a Torkoal all by myself.
If it really is what I think it is, then that's actually a childhood friend of mine.
Really?
He moved a few a few months ago, but yeah, he was one of my first friends that I made when I first moved here. We've been childhood friends until he had suddenly moved. We still kept in contact. I knew he was going to be participating in the gym challenge, but I didn't expect him to be here already.
Well, yeah. For one reason or another, he was at the contest hall today, and, well, I first noticed that one of the guys that we met in the forest was wearing a security uniform, and then I followed him downstairs, and I followed him to the back, and security guards were all tied up. They were messing with the controls, and thankfully Kieran saved the day. And the police didn't take too long to show up either. That's where I was for the past few minutes. Had to give my report. But
I guess maybe what we interrupted them on was just something unrelated.
Well, whatever it was they were up to, I'm glad I stopped it. So, either of you win?
Again,
Yeah, Cayde here actually won.
Oh, good job.
Cayde and Razor.
Yeah, I didn't get to see any of the contest. I was already in the back by the time things got started.
I think it was pretty close.
and what
I didn't get to see my exact score compared to them.
The exact score was Razor at 100, Dewdrop was at 85, Grimer was at 60, and Polly was frozen at 70.
Oh.
Yeah, I go ahead and tell the exact score isn't going. It pretty much was really close, but the fact that that Razor here was dealing with a burn, and that I saw that Dewdrop was dealing with being poisoned, and that Grammar was really tanky. It really could have been anyone's battle had they got on long enough.
Yeah, I guess you just wowed him quicker. Dewdrop's a little pouty about it, but she should get over it She should get over it relatively soon.
Yeah,
I'm fine. She's just competitive.
Dewdrop is still like being dramatic.
Well,
Essentially.
Muramasa, you know, he's actually pretty fine compared to last time, but gonna get him healed up real quick. I guess since the contest is over now, I guess we can head on to Festrian.
Yeah, we spent longer here in this town than I actually expected to. Although part of me is glad you did actually manage to get a rematch with those guys and actually beat them this time.
Oh yeah, I don't know what was different this time, but they could just not land a hit. I guess it did help that Kieran's Machop is a really tough little dude. I'm not sure where he went off to. I expected him to be at the center to heal up his Machop, but maybe he had other places to be.
Pretty much right when you say that is when the door opens, and in walks Kieran, who now has an actual token.
Oh, there he is.
I turn over, and Cayde turns over, and then as he notices him, so Miles as he goes for away from the nose and goes, Ken!
Cayde! Man, didn't think I'd see you out here. Give me just a second. And he heads up to Nurse Joy. And shortly after comes in Brooke. Who Aiden you obviously recognize.
Oh,
Interesting.
it's the girl with the.
And we're seeing these are just coming in?
Yeah.
Oh, the girl with the Murkrow.
She kind of waves at Aiden. She kind of waves at Aiden.
Oh, good, because Aiden was about to wave at her. So Aiden waves back. Hey!
And then Travis. As Gabriel walks
He
in.
just looks like he wants to wear an ascot.
He doesn't even look in that direction. He just walks in and goes up to the others and just waits with them.
Travis just turns around and doesn't look at him.
Alright, once the Pokemon have been dropped off, Kieran comes over to where Cayde is. I had a feeling you'd be on this journey, but I didn't think I'd run into you so quickly.
Neither did I, but it's really good to see you again. As we pretty much go in for the standard handshake.
Is it like that one meme thing of like the two people who are clasping hands together?
What?
Yeah. All right. The other two kind of walk up by him. Gabriel notices you, Travis, but just looks away. So you two know each other, Brooke asks, and yeah, Cayde and I have known each other for a while. We grew up in Gemstone City together before I moved.
Well, small world, I guess, that you helped save the contest where Cayde won.
And I think I was only just there because Brooke here was participating. I didn't even see the rounds where Cayde was in.
You missed quite a show.
But knowing you, pretty sure if you had, you would have immediately run up to greet me, knowing you.
I mean, yeah, probably. Can't believe it took this long to even realize you were there. I didn't even see you in the final because what Travis and I were dealing with.
Bummed out I missed the final, but it felt really good to give it to those jerks from back in the forest.
Oh, you dealt with them before?
Yeah, they stole some information from the professor and we helped them out. It was rough, but gym leader Shaka saved us when we got into a rough spot.
Oh yeah, I ran into Shaka earlier.
Yeah, she mentioned you actually when she helped us deal with.
He
He mentioned you actually when we dealt with those Team Stay guys, I think they were called.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd end up going to his gym soon, so I just told him to say hi for me. Didn't think I'd run into you before, you ran into, well, I guess you ran into him already, but I didn't think I'd run into you before you fought him.
What like they heading there out once we get everyone healed up, the contest is over.
Nice. I got registered in Sock hometown, and this was pretty much the next stop. I still gotta get trained up before I can take on any of the other gym leaders.
Remind me, what 4 do we know about? I think we learned about electric, poison, fighting, and what?
Electric, poison, electric, ground, poison, and fighting.
Yeah. Like electric is in Festrian, poison is in Tonolas, ground is in Daijun, and fighting is in Idotana.
Yeah, and Idotana is the city that Kieran moved to. You do know that.
Oh, which by the way, wait, are Pokemon still getting healed, or would they already be healed by now?
They're getting healed. It's a bit of a process. It's not instant like in the games.
No, yeah, I figured it's because I wanted to see if Razor would, because if Razor was here, he'd probably jump into freaking Kieran's arms too, a bit much knowing him.
Yeah, but yeah, no, still getting healed right now.
Oh, anything in particular you want to buy with that prize money, Cayde, before we head out?
Considering we still have our supplies, I think we should be, we should be good right now. But I think it'll be good. It'll be good money to have saved up in case we need it.
All right.
So you're gonna be heading to Festrian next?
That's the plan.
Yeah. We're probably gonna end up heading the same way. I just don't know how long we're sticking around here in town first. Gabriel wants to look around a bit more. And Gabriel just kind of snorts.
Well, there does seem to be a lot to see. Hopefully, I wonder if it's going to become a little less crowded now that a little bit of time has passed and everyone's sort of gone on with their own different ways.
Hopefully. I mean, with Stockholm and Nazbor both being places you can register, I'm not surprised this place got so crowded. And then there was the contest.
These Team Stay guys, are they new or have they been around a while?
Brooke kind of speaks up that. I never heard of them before Kieran talked about what happened.
A strange name.
And again, considering what you mentioned, Travis, trying to get their message out. From what I can tell, there must be some sort of new group because considering we didn't know about them until they were first trying to go out to the professor's thing and out trying to sabotage the contest. I kind of wonder what they're trying to do.
What the heck does Team Stay mean? Like, do they have something against tourists or immigration or something?
I don't
Maybe
know.
they're just against change.
We weren't able to get them to say anything. Maybe the police will have better luck, but I feel like we're going to be gone by then. Plus, do you think there's any more of them, or is it just those two guys?
Well, we know there was a third
Every
one.
team is more than 3.
There was a third guy who got arrested back when we were out in the woods before the other two took off. I have to imagine there's more than 3 of them.
Maybe we should stick together to be safe. And Gabriel instantly says, no.
No.
Brooke and Kieran are just kind of looking back and forth.
Really?
Brooke and Kieran look back and forth between the two, like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I just thinking Cayde just has like a throat dog going, I saw this coming. Because I imagine Cayde and Aiden would recognize him from that faint talking out of Travis.
Yeah, you do, like, you and Aiden do recognize him. You didn't know, like, a lot about him, but you did see him when Travis went to go talk with him.
Yeah, but it took Aiden a second to realize this was the same person. There's been so many faces.
He is also, like, avoiding looking at you guys, so there is that too.
We've been training pretty well to get stronger, and you guys seem pretty tough yourselves. I'm sure individually our teams will be fine.
Well, if you're sure. You see, like, Brooke kind of, like, elbows Gabriel and, like, mouths at him, "What's with you?" And he just doesn't say anything.
Don't ask.
Kieran, after a moment, Kieran brightens up. "Hey, you know, you're a team of 3, we're a team of 3. Why don't we have a battle?"
And him mentioning that, Cayde just grins going, if it pretty much goes like, immediately goes immediately going to go pick up a fight to train with, just like old times, huh?
Hey, good to finally have someone besides just, well, you and me.
You might have a bit of a disadvantage, Kieran, when I have 2 ghost Pokemon.
Oh, don't worry. We've got a good selection as well.
Dewdrop's actually still recovering points of thumb at Nurse Joy's area.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I would only have 1 to work with.
No, we can wait till tomorrow.
That
Okay.
that could work. Muramas has been getting really close to learning a new technique, and that could be the push he needs.
Awesome.
Well, go battle the train with the train with before we head off. We're gonna goes over to looks over to both Aiden and Travis. You guys in?
What do we want to limit it to? 2 Pokemon each? 1 each?
Well, we've each got 2, so if you guys have that much, I think 2 each works.
Cayde is
Yeah,
3.
got
The rest
2.
of us have 2, so it'd be fine.
Kieran looks to Cayde like, "Wow, 3 already?"
I guess considering everything, I would be able to, considering this assembly and everything, would be able to show them, to show them, or would I actually no, I think I would prefer to wait before the actual battle, but then Cayde just goes to be cheap and going, "Yeah, I guess I got pretty lucky." Then again, there is one that a certain someone caught that's a pretty rare find in and of itself, and I gesture over to Aiden, but not give away what he has.
Want to show him, Aiden, or we keep it a surprise for tomorrow?
We'll keep it a surprise. They'll find out.
Fair enough.
It's not like I caught a legendary.
Almost.
Kieran, for a moment, Kieran looks at you and is like, "Was that sarcasm? Did you actually?"
No. I feel like that'd be a bit above my bit out of my league right now.
Maybe.
Oh, you don't have to be so bashful. You can tell them about how we just stumbled across a Raikou in the forest.
Kieran
Aiden was like nonplussed at this point. Just like,
Wait, seriously?
No.
no.
I mean, our trip through the first route was pretty crazy, but nothing that crazy.
It's about probably at this point where kind of there's like a ding from the front as Nurse Joy calls out that your Pokemon are ready to be healed, or have been healed rather.
To be picked up.
Yeah, ready to be picked up. Order for 250. Someone order a Poplio with fries. Side of Honedge. All right.
Alright. Where should we meet? What's a good battleground here in town?
Well,
Surely they have an arena somewhere.
there's the park. They have plenty of spaces set aside for battles there. It's not like it's a big gym battle or anything, so we just need a nice wide open area people won't walk into.
Yeah, sounds
Alright.
good to me.
All right. See you at the park tomorrow then?
Morning, I assume.
Well, do you sleep in?
No, I don't. But just making sure we're not going to be hanging around all day because of miscommunication.
All right, yeah, tomorrow morning. Sorry, in the chat, I just love this. Primo in the chat, middle of an intersection.
Well, luckily,
It'll be like a Pokemon battle in the Smash Bros. On It stage.
Okay. All right. Tomorrow it is.
All right. See you then. Get some rest, and they're gonna head off.
Well, that was a little awkward, but this is a bit exciting. We know they have a Murkrow and a Machop, but I wonder what else they have. Back when I knew Gabriel, he didn't have any. Back when I knew Gabriel, he didn't even have Pokemon of his own yet.
Really?
It's a long story that I haven't known you guys for that long yet, so I don't feel like getting into it yet.
It's fair enough if it's personal.
Yeah, you don't have to share anything you don't have to. You just tell us whenever you want to, if you ever want to.
Apparently, stopping Team Stay wasn't enough to impress him. Figures.
Really, I figured diving headfirst into a bit of vigilanteism above a contest would be pretty impressive.
It's whatever. I'm sure we can take him.
It definitely will be.
Yeah.
It definitely will be interesting going fighting Kieran again. He and I used to always do little practice battles wherever we could with his matchup and with his matchup and me with Razor. We pretty much grew up pretty much training every now and then.
It's unfortunate that TM you got doesn't work for any of our Pokemon just yet.
Still, it's a TM, and those are pretty useful.
But you can find that we can use it continuously, so I'm pretty sure we can run into some Pokemon sooner or later that can be that can find use for it.
Yeah.
But considering the fact that it's U-turn of all things, it'll definitely be useful for our battles.
There's supposed to be electric type near Festrian, so maybe we'll find a Joltik or something useful.
You know, I wonder if this battle will be a good way for us to work on teamwork. We've mostly been operating pretty independently in the couple battles we've had together.
Not a lot of our moves really work together well, they're just sort of single target damaging moves.
Yeah.
The most we can do is gang up on one Pokemon.
True. I suppose we may have to wait until we get more status moves or combination ones.
Yeah, because all of the moves I have on both my Pokemon, they just do damage, and then they individually have one stat boosting move.
And then it's while we have been doing well, Razor still mostly has only physical moves. We definitely one thing we need to work on it to see if we can get him if we can help him learn some more special moves.
Archon's got something that could be used as the start of a combination move.
I will say,
he has.
Sorry, I just in general going forward, if you want to try doing sorts of combination moves, you can go for it. Just kind of suggest it, see it, it'll be kind of trying to helping another player, either give them more range, give them more damage, give them advantage, things like that. Just kind of say what you want to do, and I'll see if you can do it and if you need to roll for it.
Okay.
Alright.
Anyway, Zircon can keep them in place if you want to bombard something with ranged attacks.
Which two Pokemon do you think you're gonna use, Cayde? You know that Kieran is a Machop, so your Poochyena might be in danger a bit.
Yeah, especially considering the well, we could see it. We definitely would have helped better to have some more range options. So honestly, maybe having Haku come in might be the better idea. So we're definitely gonna have to do some more one-on-one training with King to be able to help him get base better. Because I don't want to leave him. I don't want to leave him be able to just do nothing.
Yeah.
I know he wants to get stronger too.
I'm gonna want that Murkrow out of the way fast since I have 2 ghost types.
Sounds to me we already have a first Pokemon to go after. So long as the one that that other one, so long as that other the unknown Pokemon doesn't cause much trouble.
Well, she seems smart. She'll probably lead off with the one we don't know about just yet. That's what I plan to do. I'm gonna use Titan as my lead.
I'm not sure what I'll start off with. Probably Dewdrop.
Oh, you're not going to just try to intimidate them with your Larvitar?
No, I don't think so. He'll be good against the Murkrow in and of itself. I know Poplio or Dewdrop could do a little bit, pretty good against it, but I'd like to just see what else we can do.
I guess that is fair when they also do have a Machop. Alright, let's get some rest. We gotta get up early tomorrow. And as soon as we're done battling them, we're gonna be heading off to the next town.
Yep. Gotta get done with the battle early so we can come back and heal up before we head out.
All right.
By the way, that rope I took off that security guard, can I keep it as an escape rope or is it just a rope?
It's just a rope.
Rip.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate a rope.
He would know best.
Okay.
Alright, since that scene's done, I do have to poke again, Max. What about second place prize?
All right. Second place, you do not receive a ribbon or TM, but you do receive $2,000.
Oh, so you guys caught up to my money easily.
Easily.
Bitch,
Well,
I
yeah,
had to work hard.
I had to just do one roll and I got super lucky with the money I got.
Yeah. I'm giving you guys notebooks now, so you can use that for taking notes, because I failed to do that before.
Oh yeah, because we're using NPC sheets instead of player sheets. We don't have a notes section.
Yeah. So.
In that case, let me get my notes from my Google Docs I was using.
All right. You don't have to use this. It's just there for convenience if you want to use that. All right. So, I assume you three just head to bed, head to sleep?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's get good music here. All right. The next day comes. Let's get you guys onto the generic combat field. And boop, boop, and boop, and then also boop, boop, and boop. All right. You arrive at the park the next day. The others have arrived. They are ready to fight. Kieran says, "All right, you're ready to do this."
All right, let's go.
All right.
Which side of the arena should we be on?
Bottom
or left, right?
You'll be at the bottom. They'll be not necessarily at the top, but like they'll be at the upper portion. All right. Here we go. All right. Go ahead and send out your first Pokemon.
Okay, in that case,
Why is Poplio damaged?
Because I didn't have our icon to reset whenever we were in the Pokemon Center.
Ah, okay. All right.
Whoa, phew.
It is generally assumed that you're sending out your Pokemon all at the same time, so...
Yeah, so actually you're up. Oh, forgot to heal him too.
All right, and Travis, you're using Titan. Tim?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and send your Titan out.
Okay. Golett or Golett. Here we go.
All right, and then on the other side, they send out... oh yeah, real quick, did you guys do any shopping before you came here? I would like to remind you, Cayde and Aiden, you got hit with a status effect in the contest battle and had nothing for it.
Yeah, I would have.
Actually, I didn't realize that we could have used the items when it was during the battle because I actually did have 2 antidotes.
I did say that you can use them for the purpose of getting rid of status conditions. You just can't use healing items.
I know, but to be honest, the poison was not too big of a deal.
Okay. Well, still...
Like, she wasn't close to being downed yet.
Again, how much are full heals?
Full heals are not available yet.
Oh, right. So we need to get actual stuff then.
You need to get individual ones.
What the fuck? Oh. There we go. I was trying to find the right Bulbapedia page, and it was being very weird about it for some reason. All right. All right. So what do you?
Burn heal requires 1 badge. Is that accurate?
No. The way I'm doing it, you can get the all the status healing things from the start. It's just the more powerful things will become available later. So, what are you getting, Jero?
How much would one of everything cost?
One of everything. Let's see. Antidote is 100. Paralyze heal, awakening, burn heal, ice heal are 200 each.
So in total, that would be how much?
2, 4, 6, 8. It would be 900, and then you would get basically 1 for all the Pokemon statuses.
Better to be prepared. So and also I believe potions are 200 each or 100 each.
200. I'm going to need to make an actual list of this because I've been using Bulbapedia, but the prices are never consistent. That annoys me. I thought they would be. But yeah, 200 for potions. I'm fairly certain. Whoops. I am an idiot.
Yeah, and it's a regular Pokeball to the 100, right?
Coming to the door.
All right.
Regular Pokeball to the 100, right?
Pokeballs are 200, I think, as well.
In that case,
Here, let's get the thing back on because I accidentally closed that down because I'm an idiot. There we go. All right. They're sending out their own Pokemon now, so let's go. As Brooks sends out... Well, I guess I should wait for Rhino to get back.
yeah, probably best.
So.
And okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get 2 of everything, 2 potions, and 2 other Pokeballs.
All right, go ahead and...
So that should be 20. That should be 26.
All right. All right, let's get some waiting music.
Okay, so 3150. Again, that's 2. That's a total 6 Pokeballs. That's 5 potions. And 2 Burn Heals. Awakenings. Again. Paralyze heals. Okay, so burn heal, awakening, paralyze heal, ice heal, antidote. Am I missing anything?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put together like a. I'm gonna work on this right now. Because I thought Bulbapedia's prices were consistent. So, all right.
Done shopping.
Huh?
I'm done shopping.
Okay. All right. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Are held items sold anywhere? Not available yet. They may be available from other places later. All right. For now, let's get back to the let's get back to the music. All right. You've sent out your Pokemon, and then they are sending out. Brooke sends out Silicobra.
Oh.
Oh, Grande.
Kieran sends out Machop. And Gabriel sends out Woobat.
Ooh, Woobat.
All right. Let me grab those. All right. It is initiative time. D20 plus speed as usual.
Yep. Give me a second.
I will let you guys go first so that it doesn't get mixed up.
11.
7.
1d20.
Will all Pokemon be carrying items when you catch them?
It's going to be
19?
It's going to be limited, but it's possible. 19. All right. All right.
You call it. Hey, I have the Master Ball.
All right. Kieran sends out his bot shop. Go Daniel. And
Wait,
all right. Get that. Brooke sends out her Silicobra. Go Slithers. Wow, that's all right. That's gonna
remind me, for the super effective, did we say it
You
it only doubles the dice once and not any of the stab or weather dice?
It doesn't double at all. You roll the damage dice an additional time.
Okay, so but not the stab or weather.
Correct. And
Alright, so unfortunately relatively minor.
and Gabriel goes, go Woobat.
Well geez, sound into it at least.
Woobat's very fast, gets to go first.
Yep. And bop. All right. The Woobat going first is going to fly 30 feet in order to get closer to the rest of the fight. Gonna go here. And Poplio, the Woobat is going to target Poplio with Confusion.
Oh no.
And that is 11 to hit, special.
That is my AC.
All right. You take
Meets and hits.
10 damage total and roll a d10.
No confusion.
It's a hard-hitting confusion.
These Pokemon are level 2.
I mean, also don't forget, with the rain bonus, you're going to be hitting pretty hard. I also have advantages against 2 of their Pokemon that are out currently. Machop can't hit me, and I'm super effective against Woobat.
All right, you're good. You don't get confused.
I'm not confuzzled.
Correct. All right. Razor. Jero.
Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking of what to do. In that case,
I don't think you can reach anybody. Maybe the Machop. Actually,
no, I don't think I can reach anybody right now.
isn't your movement speed 35?
Hold on. Actually, it might be. Hold on. No, it's 30.
I'll let you move the extra 5 feet just because that was on me with the placement, so you can get next to something.
In that case, just double checking. Oh, well, we can't go that one.
Definitely cannot reach Woobat.
Yeah, but for is there anything what would be a good move here? I believe just because I also feel that actually would do it too, because it's more used to dividing it too. Again, Razor's gonna go ahead and just to show off the new moves it's learned also as well. It's gonna go ahead and actually I forgot to mention Max.
Yeah.
Because of the experience and everything that XU did after the contest, did I learn anything new? Or is it able to do Dragon Dance past the contest now, or no?
The actual level up is going to happen like at the end of this session. I will say, would you have Dragon Dance prepared? Because remember, you can only have 4 moves prepared each day.
Right. Good point.
Let me grab let me go real quick and double check exactly what Dragon Dance does in the context of this game. Dragon Dance. The damage you deal with physical attacks increases by 1, and your movement speed increases by 5 feet.
And that would last for the entire match for how long?
It lasts until the end of the battle, or you're recalled, and it can stack up to 3 times.
In that case, if he had been learned it, I would have had it prepared.
All right, I will. I will quickly throw it in here then.
The moves I would have had ready would have been. I already know the moves I would have prepared for, in case for the battle.
All right, there. Now this is the move that you're going to get when you level up, but you're just getting it slightly early here because of your fucking 100. This is the last benefit you're getting from that.
All right.
All right. So yeah, you have Dragon Dance there. All right.
Yeah. In that case, because considering it's still a status move, I would only use that when my turn ends, right?
No, you use that and that's your action.
Yeah, I know. That's what I figured. In that case, just to get itself ready, it's gonna go ahead and start using Dragon Dance to get itself like amped up and show off like that it's actually learned that it's learning from the contest actually learned it now.
All right. I'm gonna be expecting you to keep track of the bonuses.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Is that your turn, or are you gonna move?
That's the turn, and again, can I pretty much do yeah, pretty much just pretty much be it's at the ready so that as soon as anything can close to him, it will be ready to attack.
Yeah. So yeah, you're ready, just flavor wise, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Machop is going to be going for Axew, the one he knows. As he's going to run forward. I was going to give you the extra 5 feet, so he also gets the extra 5 feet. It's only fair. And he is going to, once he gets in, sees that you're like getting hyped up, and he's going to try to stop you with a low sweep. That is a 17. You take 9 damage, and you are now prone.
How much damage did it do?
9. 9. And yeah, that's to show you're prone.
I got that.
Alright. That's Machop's turn. Titan.
Alright. Travis is gonna say, Aiden, you keep Brooke busy while Cayde tries to recover. I got this.
Yeah.
Titan is gonna move in the way between Poplio and the Swoobat, and it is gonna go for a Shadow Punch, which is an auto hit and super effective against the Psychic type Woobat.
Alright. Yeah, roll that, see the damage.
Good thing it's auto hit. that is 15, and then what do I roll for a stab or super effective?
Roll another d8.
Damn,
Jesus.
22 physical ghost damage to Woobat.
Yeah, that's a lot. You nail him.
As Golett sort of just rolls in using the side of its body, and then it gets up and it gathers the shadowy energy at its fist, and Woobat is unable to dodge as it gets punched right in the nose.
All right, I'm gonna let you keep the full damage from that, but I am gonna lower it to 1d6 for the future because I am noticing now that is a lot for an auto hit. So
yeah, I'm thinking the auto hit moves their damage is a bit too high in this.
Yeah, I'll work on it. This is all it's all a work in progress.
That is twice as much die damage as Astonish, which I have to roll for.
I mean, Astonish is pretty shitty anyway. It's shitty in the games. A lot of these moves are going to be objectively better than each other, and the idea is just you have to wait to get access to them.
But then why did I have Shadow Punch as my first move and you gave me Astonish on level up?
Look, I don't control the way the move list is in actual Pokemon games, and that's my baseline. I don't know why it's like that.
So yeah, big hit to the Woobat.
All right. Do you move any more afterwards?
No.
All right. Dewdrop.
Alrighty. Dewdrop is going to bring out the ruler and start measuring. It's like,
oh, is it raining? Are you making it rain?
It's raining.
All right.
Alright, so that means I can do this.
Dude, he's just a snake living his life. Leave him alone.
Living his best
She's
life.
going to glide forward as she brings her nose up and fires off a water gun at the snake.
Why you do this? He's just a snake.
Well, let's see if you hit first. Probably?
Yes, that does hit.
So then we get rain damage.
And then
And then
super
we get
effective.
super effective damage. And then I'm gonna roll these dice for the hell of it. No, I missed it.
Okay, so that's 12, 14,
That's 20.
damage. Okay, not as much as my Shadow Punch, but very respectable still.
Yeah, that was good. You guys got some good type going on here. All right. Well, now it's
So she does that, and then
oh,
she is going to scooch back, and that's it.
all right. Slithers is going to slither in, and it moves in. As it gets close to you, it buries into the ground.
Oh, dig.
As I'm going to do, I don't really have a symbol for underground. That, sure. It is currently underground. You do not have access to it right now. That is the end of its turn. Woobat, seeing that now apparently it's going to be getting targeted by you, is going to fly upwards to try to stay out of your reach so you can take an attack of opportunity.
Am I allowed to use an auto hit for an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, and then the roll that again.
20.
Jesus!
It's
Well, this is why it's floating out of your reach. It is now 20 feet in the air.
oh wait, no, I rolled the d8. I didn't see you change it. Let me re-roll that.
Oh.
It's one less.
It gains 1 hit point back. It gets out of your reach. Well, before it fully flies away, it is going to use Light Screen. And with Light Screen, it creates... give me a moment to get it. With Light Screen, it creates... this wall, it is in the air, kind of flat above you. And it is flying, let me get it, it is 20 feet in the air. And this is, here, let's make it, there. All right. So the way Light Screen works, it has created a wall. Ranged attacks cannot pass through this wall. And at the end of every turn after this one, it'll roll a d4. On a 1, the wall vanishes. So it is currently hovering above this wall, protected from ranged attacks. Razor. Also, let me zoom in now that we're all down here. All right, Jero.
Well, Razor's not gonna take that freaking locate line down. So
he's gonna get up.
yeah.
And now since he's come to you, you can hit him back twice.
Exactly.
Except if you stand up for being prone. Yeah, if you stand up for being prone, that uses half your movement.
Ah.
You can stay on the ground and attack him twice, but you have disadvantage on those attacks.
Is it better still want to do it?
I mean,
You can do it.
The Torkoal missed him a chop like 2 or 3 times, so you know.
Fuck it, I'ma bump him.
All right, from the ground, you're biting his ankles.
Nope, I'm clawing his ankles.
Although you're also going to be prone for when he retaliates.
Oh, which means he has advantages to me.
Correct.
Yes, and Travis could have told you that his Machop knows revenge.
Ooh, that is true. Which then, well,
It does extra damage if the person, if your target dealt damage to you since your last turn.
Then again, depending on how tanky freaking his thing is.
Jero, that is like you saying, I don't care, I cast Fireball. I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball.
I mean, he's probably gonna revenge you anyway, so it's up to you.
It's a good point. Fucking want to see who gets who first, Megan. I'm gonna go with the Dragon Claw.
All right, you get disadvantage.
Advantage. Yep. Well, shit.
It didn't matter for the first one.
That misses, but hey, you haven't moved, so...
So
You can-
you
Oh,
14?
that hits.
Oh, and you rolled big, 16 damage.
Nice.
Oh, and actually 17 because of the Dragon Dance buff.
Right. That's 17. All right. You are still on the ground, but there you go. Machop is going to use revenge. And that is... So he's got advantage on this. It wasn't a crit. So that is a total... Wow, this guy got shit rolls. You take 16 damage. As he, upon getting clawed by you, channels his anger from the hit into a fist and starts pummeling you into the dirt. That was a shit roll. Bear in mind, it does extra damage. So yeah, that was pretty bad. So yeah, subtract 16 health from yourself.
16?
16, yes.
Okay.
Alright, Titan. The Woobat is 20 feet in the air and has a light screen between the two of you. Tim?
Yes. Okay. Sorry. So, remind me, what does the screen do?
Light screen, hostile ranged attacks cannot travel through it. It is
Okay.
it is currently set up like in the air between the two of you, and he is 20 feet in the air.
Alright. I don't have any range attacks to hit him anyway. I didn't prepare Mudslap today because it's low to hit.
It wouldn't have hit him anyway because flying.
Yep, so I'm gonna move. I've just. I can't do that because it's underground. Alright, I'm just going to. I'm gonna move to like here near Poplio. Actually, no, because you might do a thing. I'm gonna stay where I am for the moment, and I'm just gonna use Defense Curl to up my physical defense by 1.
All right. Keep track of your defense increase, and you're not going to move?
I will go, like, right here so that I'm out of the thing, and then create some distance just in case there's any AoEs.
All right. Dewdrop.
Since he's underground, I'm hoping that means he can't get opportunity attacks.
Probably not.
So, Dewdrop's going to slide around him over here, and is going to use Disarming Voice to see if that hits something underground, because theoretically sound should, but I don't fucking know. And even if it doesn't, it'll hit Machop.
All right, it's not going to hit Silicobra.
Makes sense.
Noted. Now I know for the future. But anyways, here's Wonderwall.
I saw that coming.
And he's a
Anyways,
fighting type.
so that's super effective. So I roll another d6. 3. Okay, so a total of 10 to Machop. Not bad, not bad.
All right.
I assume I can't really do shit to hit against Silicobra unless I had one of those moves that hit you while you're dug.
Correct. But don't worry, he'll be surfacing soon.
I imagine so, but in the meantime, as scared as I was by the fact that he managed to cover a lot of ground last round, whereas I had to move forward and back, I'm going to scoot just a bit farther. Alright. That is turn.
Alright. The ground beneath you rumbles as Silicobra pops out, and the earth digs into Poplio's body as the dig goes off, because you were still within.
No, my tender flippers.
The way dig works, when first used, you dig underground. The attack goes through at the start of your next turn as your action, and the reach is your movement speed.
Jeez, I figured that, but there's not much I could do about his ludicrous movement speed.
It's 30 feet! It's standard!
That's what everyone has. There's no way to outrun it if you're right on top of it.
Alright, so first off, you take... Oh, well, that's a 13 to hit for physical.
Yeah, that still hits.
Okay, that is...
I'm not that hard to hit.
Alright, that is 13 damage. JLad27 Gaming, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that is 13 damage. And because of its ability Sand Spit, this area is now difficult terrain, but not for Silicobra.
What if it's wet?
You can certainly try, but it's not going to get wet enough from the rain after one turn. So yeah, that was the ability Sand Spit. When you deal damage to an enemy with a ground type attack, you can make the ground in a 10-foot radius from their location into difficult terrain. You are unaffected by this difficult terrain. Allies are not, so it's... Yep, it's just you. It's just the user that's unaffected by it. Alright, after doing this, that was its action, having Dig go off, so it can... and... It used 20 feet of its movement to make Dig go off. It can move 10 feet, but it's not going to move because it doesn't want to get opportunity attacked. That is Silicobra's turn.
Totally do that.
And it is Woobat's turn now. Woobat realizes that Titan is not staying under the screen, and it's annoyed by this. But... no, can't do that. So instead, it is just going to fire a gust at Titan.
Alright.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, you take 9 damage.
Alright, luckily flying is not super effective against ground.
Yep. And after doing that, it's going to start flying over to the rest of the fight. Razor, it's your turn.
Okay. Considering still, I'm assuming that making my temp is still pretty much up, as in like so as in like not bloodied yet.
Not bloodied yet, no.
And I'm still technically prone, right?
Yes. Again, spend half your movement speed and you get up from being prone.
Yeah, but I can't do as much damage as I'd like. Plus, I'm pretty sure if I stand up, he's gonna try to knock me down again.
But he's never gonna keep you down, though.
Would you say he's trying to knock you down a peg?
Ooh.
Knock, knock, open up the door, it's Machop. Amazon delivery.
No. Now, I think I might have to go for the Dragon Ball Dragon Claw combo again.
All right, roll your 2 claws.
Eh.
Oh, that hits.
Oh, which again is there is a +1 to that.
Yep, so that's 16.
And here's the second, please.
That also hits. That's 30 total. So yeah, both of those hit. He's in red health now.
Okay, nope. If he's doing revenge, I'm dead.
Boop 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 boop.
Come, I gotta ask, how much HP? Like literally.
Hang on, I should play this.
I feel like that's a little meta.
Yeah, I can't do that. Sorry, but I will play this.
Like, tell me once either he's down or I'm down.
I will say, like, the amount of damage you do does not affect how much revenge does. It's just if he took damage, he does more damage.
Okay, fair.
So you might still be fine. But we're about to find out as he gets his advantage revenge. What's your defense score?
My defense is 11.
He missed.
Oh god.
As he tries to go at you again, but at this point he's starting to stumble from the hits he's taken.
And it just like whips by his spin.
I'm just imagining Razor like spinning in circles on the ground, just doing the Homer Simpson thing, and just biting Machop or clawing Machop's leg whenever he goes by him. All right, Titan.
Okay. Unfortunate. Okay. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far as I can get. The chop is too far for me to do anything about. I am going to use another defense curl to get my physical defense up to a 12.
All right.
That's my turn.
Hang on. What does defense scroll say exactly?
You get to add +1 to your defense up to 3 times.
Okay. I believe that's right.
I get 10 uses of it, but it only stacks up to 3 times until I'm down.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be you take 1 less damage from physical attacks, so it's not your 2 hit, it's the damage you take, I believe, is what it should be.
Oh,
But-
it says defense, so I thought that made my AC go
Yeah, I wrote it badly. We'll count it as defense for this, just in case. All right.
Chase
Dewdrop.
past you was not an idiot.
Yeah. Dewdrop.
So you can maybe take out the Machop or the Swoobat, or keep focusing on the snake.
Yeah, let's get new music. Much friendlier.
Also, considering it's more like epic sounding something, and everything goes with like Gladion.
You know what?
Actually,
And now that I mentioned that.
you would take 1 up attack, but I see a move here.
Yeah, there's definitely an up attack. But considering the 2 attacks I've taken have been pretty damaging, I think I'm gonna be a little bit of a team player here, and Dewdrop is going to move down, and she is going. Oh wait, nope, I did my math wrong here.
How much speed does Dewdrop have?
When it's raining 30, so I do still have
1 square left, because you
one
moved.
more.
If you
Yeah.
could get to here.
Yeah, but that opportunity attack is gonna hurt a lot.
Well, it can't dig for opportunity attack, and it hasn't used anything else.
Yeah, but it probably has at least 3 other moves. Hell with it.
All right.
Swoobat might be too high for disarming voice to work with the other two, though.
He is going to get an attack in on you as he attempts to wrap you.
Ooh.
That's going to hit. So you take 7 damage.
Okay, not too bad.
And
Not great, but not bad.
this normally does something, but since it's being used as an opportunity attack, I think I'm going to get rid of the secondary effect for this purpose.
Okay.
So you just take the damage.
Alright, anyways, I'm going to Disarming Voice. I don't know if it hits Swoobat or not, but it will hit the other two.
What's its range?
10.
Yeah, it definitely does not hit it definitely does not hit Woobat. Woobat is 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
But does hit the other two.
And this is pretty much guaranteed to take out Machop.
You'd think that, but I did deal minimum damage.
You get that super effect to Machop.
Yeah, but still didn't do shit this time.
He is barely still up.
Wow, I expected it
See?
to be on
So I essentially just... I took that hit for no reason.
Well, I expected him to be on like 5, not like a 10 or a 9.
Well, that's the end of that.
Alright, Silicobra is going to start moving. And... it is going to move in such a way that does not trigger attack of opportunity from Poplio as it goes to here. And... well, actually, it'll be here first. And it is going to use Glare on Poplio. Poplio, you are now paralyzed.
Look up what this actually means now.
It means you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet to a minimum of 5 feet.
I hate you.
He's just a snake. He's just living his life.
His life is impeding mine.
And he's gonna keep moving over here as he gets ready to fight the Golett after having paralyzed Poplio. But that was his action, so he can't do anything to Golett. Woobat. He's just a silly little guy. Leave him alone. Woobat is going to... see that Machop's having problems with Axew. On the other end of the field, Gabriel looks over to Kieran and goes, "He's on the ground and you really can't do anything." Before he's going to order Woobat to...
You did put that Silicobra took damage, right? I know it was shit, but still.
Yes. Silicobra is not quite bloodied, but very close. Right about there. Woobat is very much bloodied. And Woobat is going to use Gust on Axew. So that is... oh, wait. That's a ranged attack, so that has disadvantage.
Let's hope.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Well, it comes out to a 9, but still, yeah. Alright. So the Gust does nothing as it misses the Axew. And Razor, it is now your turn again. Oh, also, I did not do this yet. And the light screen is gone.
Cool.
It did nothing.
Yeah.
Just like in actual games.
Damn.
Alright, Gerald, finish him.
Yeah, considering I do want to at least save the 2 for in case it's needed. Considering it's already at the, uh, considering it's already at the red, and this hopefully should kill it. Again, we're
Yeah.
gonna go for. Huh?
You can actually stand up.
I'm gonna say double bite, but
I think even if you use bite, which he resists, I think it still gets him.
my point. So no,
Alright.
yeah, I'm gonna, because I mean the moves I have are that. I mean, I could go considering I do have a lot of it. I could go double scratch.
You could also stand up.
Yeah, but if he attacks twice, you know, it's like the true strike scenario.
And make sure he's down.
All right. All right,
Yeah,
go
you
ahead
know
and do the first attack.
You know what? Just because even if it's disadvantage, yeah, I'm gonna go with double bite.
All right.
Yeah.
You get him.
That's gonna hit the dice.
It's a 9.
Yep, that even with the resistance, he is knocked out.
All right. Sadly, you don't have anything else to attack, and you can't get up, but you got
Well,
it.
no. He can.
That was the first attack. Only if I do the second, I can't stand up.
Oh,
so he's standing up.
Yep. So he can get up.
So now getting up. So basically, we just make it like it goes for like a bite, and then pretty much as it bites his leg, he like lifts up, just goes, and it just like throws him off his balance as he finally gets back up.
All right.
All right.
Once you are back up, the new Kieran is sending out the new Pokemon as he sends out Stuffle.
Awful.
He's going all in on the fighting types.
It has 30 feet range for throwing the Pokeball, so he's down here.
All right, first knockout.
All right, goes, go, Pamela! And sends out a female Stuffle.
I am amused.
All right, and Pamela's initiative, we're about to find out. 21.
Jeez.
Technically, that's the worst. Technically, that's the worst spot it could be in right now.
Now you get to go never.
Which is why I pitched this before. If their new initiative upon being sent out is higher than the initiative of the current turn, should they just get a turn right then? Because then they wait till the end of the initiative to go again.
I guess so.
All right. Stuffle is going to move down here by Golett. And that's Woobat. And it is going to use Brutal Swing.
Is that a normal or fighting type move?
That is Dark.
Oh.
As it just kind of flails around in every direction. All creatures within 5 feet of it, which is just Golett, are hit by this, or potentially hit by this. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Yep. So you take. Let me add the super effective because it is dark. You take 17 damage.
Ooh. Okay. And I can't use any of my ghost moves on it because it's part normal.
Yep. All right. That was the end of Razor's turn, so it is now Titan's turn.
All right. Since I can't hit the Stuffle with anything I've got right now, I am going to just try to Shadow Punch the snake.
Punch the snake.
Not a crit, but it does do 12 ghost damage.
All right. You guys are being really mean to the snake that's just living his best life.
Well, I'm hoping Rhino can finish it off after I just did that.
All All right.
Disadvantage on attack, so we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why I wrote that for paralyzed. That does not make sense to me. It really should just be a speed decrease. So
I thought it'd just be like a 1 in.
Well, it's because there's a 50% chance you don't do anything.
Right, that explains it. All right, never mind. Sorry.
I just kind of expected it to work like the game where you just roll a dice to see if they don't move that turn.
Nah. All right. So your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet, and that applies to all movement speed types.
Has the rain stopped by now, or do we have one more turn of it?
God, I need to start keeping track of turns, but I'm pretty sure this is Dewdrop's third turn, so at the end of this turn, the rain will stop.
I think this would be Dewdrop's fourth turn, because I did 1 Shadow Punch and 2 Defense Curls and another Shadow Punch.
Yes. Oh, wait.
Yeah, yeah, because I did one.
Yeah, but one of those was an attack of opportunity.
No, but I went after the Swoobat, and then I got a second Sucker Punch, or Shadow Punch, because it moved. That's why it was so hurt.
No, he's right. It would be 4, because I had done a Dragon Dance and 2 Dragon Claws and then 1 Bite. So,
okay.
No, yeah, it would have been, it would be the first turn.
Okay, the rain is stopped then. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start coming up with a way to keep track of this sort of thing.
I mean, you could just ask me. I've been keeping track.
Oh, you have? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
When you were like, "What thing is it?" and you guys just said by, I was like, "I know it's gonna be my 4th turn. I don't know why this is a big deal."
Sorry. Also, sorry. I just want to point out real quick that Popio looks like its red nose has been replaced by yellow.
I know. I do see that.
All right, it's your turn.
And I'm gonna water gun the shit out of this Silicobra for that.
All right.
Hopefully you hit it.
And no, I cannot move to get flanking because I am too slow now.
All right, you got disadvantage. Roll the hit. That hits.
Oh, that still hits. So 13 plus an additional
3. So total of 16.
You take.
Oh, sorry. I forgot the weakness. Oh no, wait. Okay, I rolled for rain because I'm dumb. That should be a D6 for the super effective.
All right, ignore the D4. Roll it.
It's the same.
Okay, so still 16 damage.
All right.
Still 16.
Silicobra had 17 HP left, so I'm gonna say you took it down.
Hooray!
Take the Silicobra down, and as Brooke recalls it, you see Gabriel on the other side look to those and go, "Seriously?"
I wonder how he would have reacted if he chose to shoot
you're
Swoop.
doing.
Hey, his Pokemon's still in the fight. That's his logic.
I mean, if Rhino chose to shoot Woobat right there, it would have gone down too.
All right.
I'm planning.
Let me know when you're.
I think you're the only one who can hit it because we only have melee moves.
Right. Is that the end of your turn?
I believe I can do this. All right.
All right. It is sending out the new Pokemon turn as the Murkrow comes out. Nightwing.
You bitch.
Oh, another dark type.
And wow, it actually got pretty bad initiative for what it can do. So let's plop that in there. Boop. All right, Woobat. Let's switch the music real quick. You suck. All right. The Woobat is going to. The Woobat is going to see an opportunity here. Is going to flutter down slightly as it is going to aim and use Air Cutter, which is a 15-foot cone.
Oh boy.
And from here. Yep, it gets both Dewdrop and Popplio with it.
Drop and Poplio.
You get popular twice.
Sorry, Dewdrop and Titan. Does a 10 hit either of you?
Yeah.
Is it physical or special?
It is special.
Ah, that is my defense.
Then
damn
no.
Oh,
Oh,
If
then now.
if that was physical, it missed me. If it's special, it misses you. Okay.
well,
But I have more health than you, so it's fine.
all right. You take 14 damage.
Okay. I am now bloodied.
All right. That was.
Is it still 20 feet up in the air when it does that?
It came down slightly in order to make that go off. It is now 10 feet in the air. Stuffle.
Excellent.
Stuffle is going
Someone
to.
might take me out right here.
Stuffle is going to run here into the middle and do brutal swing again.
Oh boy.
Right.
Yeah, you should have stayed away, because now we just got hit by 2 AoEs.
All right, that's a 21. That's gonna hit you both.
Nah, it misses totally. I
All
have
right.
Toadic's AC.
Too bad you're not a fairy type. Too bad you're not a fairy type yet.
Poplio, you take 8 damage,
Okay, this isn't too bad.
and
For me.
I totally screwed that up. Whatever. There. And Golette, you take 14.
Okay, I'm still up, barely. But the Murkrow is probably going to take me down.
Well, it's Razor's turn.
Do you think you can reach the Woobat? I know it's 10 feet up.
You know what could be used for the. Well,
It's a psychic type and you have bite.
yeah, I know what I'm gonna try to do. Razor is going to head it over to the bat, and then while it gets ready, he's gonna go jump and go ahead and get a bite ready and go numb.
Yep, I'll say if you're jumping, then yeah, you can bite it. And you're no longer prone, so you don't have disadvantage anymore.
Yep, it's normal and bite.
That hits.
Thinking him like hanging off it, going like,
Yeah.
And you get to add another D8 on top of that.
Oh my god, that's super effective.
16. That has to put him down, I would hope, after the 40 I did to him.
It's extremely close, so I'll allow it. Yeah. Yeah, with that,
There was like a 1 difference, I'm guessing.
not quite 1, but it was like 3. So I'll go for it. Yeah. With that jumping bite, you take him down, and Gabriel recalls him.
Oh yeah, it would have been +1 anyway because of the Dragon Dance.
Oh yeah. Then yeah, you're good.
Now don't move closer to the Stuffle.
I assume we're not going to be fudging numbers like this when it comes to like gym battles.
Correct. Correct.
It's just that we're low on time right now.
All right. Are you doing anything else with Razor?
Pretty much besides that, yeah, if I use something like a potion that counts as the action, right?
If you use what?
Like a potion.
Yeah. So you can't use an item.
Yeah, I figured, but like after everything, I go ahead and ask. Cayde goes and asks Razor to be so good to keep going, and Razor just goes like a cry, we're like trying to act tough, like showing like it's nobody to fight.
All right. Before
Tuffy.
here comes Gabriel's second Pokemon. As he
A
sent.
second Woobat.
You know his Woobat's never gonna evolve.
Go Binacle.
What?
Oh,
Okay.
that okay.
Even the
yep.
music stopped.
Okay, that's an odd one.
Didn't expect that.
All right. So. Bop. Bop. All right.
So does it, wait? Did he literally call it Binnacle?
Yeah, he's just been saying the Pokemon's names, like not any actual name.
Oh, he's that kind of person.
All right. He got a 7. So, what's your speed modifier, Rhino, on Poplio?
4.
Okay, the Binacle goes before you.
The Gabriel.
Well, let's hope I
That's
can
what he
survive
wants
this.
to be called.
Let's hope I can. This fight in particular would have been really good for me to have a fighting type. Oh well.
Alright, it's not higher than the
We'll
current
get there.
turn, so it is Murkrow's turn. Nightwing is going to fly in, and it is going for Poplio.
I was gonna say, see Poplio and want revenge.
Oh yeah.
No,
good point.
Joan, I have a runny nose right now.
Currently 10 feet in the air. It's still gonna get you with Peck. Because its long reach allows it to hit you from 10 feet. That is a 12 to hit physical,
Yep, that'll do it.
and that's 12 damage.
Yeesh.
Not down
I
yet.
don't know if Dewdrop's gonna get her next turn.
Alright. Titan.
All right.
It's perfectly split up now. You guys enemies, you guys enemies.
I am unable to use any ghost moves on the Stuffle, and the Binacle is too far away. So I'm gonna use a normal type move. I'm just gonna use Pound on the Stuffle.
You're just gonna punch it.
Yeah.
I'm
That is 10 physical damage with a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Huh?
Loving what you were doing.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Binacle is gonna keep moving, trying to get in closer, and
I imagine it doing like the horror movie thing where it just puts its hands on the ground and pulls itself along.
yeah, but the hands are its faces. It's gonna get up to you.
If this is a water move, that's a problem.
Actually, yeah, it's not. It's gonna not go quite up to you. It's gonna go just to here, and it's going to water gun you.
Okay, this is probably gonna take me out, but it might miss.
15 special. So,
It hits.
all right, that is. Let me. That is 12 damage.
I have 2 health left. Do you want to just take me out like the others to be fair?
I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, let's keep it fair.
All right. Titan is
All right.
taken out.
Alright, not done yet. Let's go. Let's see, what's the range I got?
30 feet.
Yep. Let's go, Muramasa.
All right. Go ahead and roll his initiative, and let me fix that health.
8. So I get to go immediately?
Thank you.
What's your speed bonus?
3.
Yeah, you go immediately, and I'll just mark this as a 9 because the Binacle goes before you. But either way, yeah, you would go next. So.
Okay.
What do you mean? The Binnacle rolled a 7. It just had a higher bonus than I did.
Oh right, yeah. So actually, yeah, no, right, no. God, this is weird.
This is why I like the decimals.
Yeah.
right.
Earlier, Brooks Murkrow did not get a free turn when it came in, but
That's because you only get a free turn if your initiative roll is higher than the current turn.
okay, so yeah, I would have to wait until an entire round to go by again to move.
Yeah, so no, you get a turn now because it's higher than current initiative.
All right. It's rock type, so it resists that. I'm gonna try to shadow sneak, so it's gonna pop up right here and attempt to hit it with shadow sneak. Meh. Ah, that's a miss.
That's way too. Yeah, that is a miss.
That's my turn.
All right.
Very terrible damage too.
All right. The Binnacle was the one that just went, so it's Poplio
Yep.
now.
Yeah.
Rhino, Dewdrop gets another turn.
Yep. She is going to do her swan song. She is going to slowly move over here, and she is going to do Disarming Voice and hit all 3.
All right.
Oh yeah, and 2 of them are weak to it. Nice.
No. Oh yeah, because
And
fighting.
it's an auto hit, so disadvantage doesn't matter.
You're so gonna die, but go for it.
Oh yeah, but like I said, it's a swan song.
But you're a seal.
I know.
All
right.
So 7, and you
And,
get that.
and
super
for
effective.
those that this is super effective against,
It's
10.
10. All right. So
yep, nice round 10 damage.
7 to Binacle, and 10 to the other 2. All right.
Which I think 27 total damage in a turn is pretty good.
All right. Stuffle, you are now the only one within range, so it is going to bring one of its legs up and brings it down as hard as it can on Dewdrop with a brick break.
Goodbye.
Oh, it's the fluffiest doom ever.
That's a physical 10 to hit.
That's my AC.
All right, you take 15 damage.
Goodbye.
My girl is out.
If only you were a fairy type. We're getting there.
All right.
All right.
I would actually still be out even if that was a fairy type for that one.
And
She
sadly,
had 5 health left.
the little buddy you're about to bring in is weak to Brick Break.
Yeah,
Yep.
but you know what? Brick Break just happened, so it's going to be a while before it happens again.
Yep. All right. Poplio's gone. You, within 30 feet of yourself, send out your next Pokemon.
Alright. Go. Zircon.
Actually, this really sucks for you because Water Gun is quad effective against you too.
Look, what do you want from me? I already took out the ground thing and the fighting thing. Everything's bad against this.
To be fair, I took things too, but then again, I'm a dragon.
All right. All right. Roll Zircon's initiative.
Alright. What is Zircon speed? Ah.
At least we knew Kieran had a bunch of fighting types, so you chose not to.
21.
Okay, your speed is 4.
Yes.
Okay, I'll call that a 20 then because it's less than the stuff. But
Okay,
you still go next either way.
You get to go immediately. Okay.
Alright, first time I get to use this boy.
So what's the reaction of the enemy team upon seeing a Larvitar?
All of you roll insight, which is wisdom.
Okay. 18.
11.
Gerald?
Again. I didn't. Again. Sorry, again, the mic was being a bit off. Say that last part.
Roll insight or wisdom.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'll do.
All right. They all definitely seem surprised. Kieran is kind of sidetracked for a moment, just staring at the Larvitar in surprise. Brooke kind of grins a little bit. Gabriel raises an eyebrow and then looks at Aiden for a moment.
It was about time he had some time to shine.
All right.
Zircon, show him what you can do. And Zircon lifts up his tiny foot and slams it down for a bulldoze.
Oh God! And to which just right before he does it, just freaking Cayde just looks at Kieran just has a sheepish smile, just going surprise.
Surprise! All right. Bulldoze. That's 10-foot radius.
Yes, it is. All creatures.
All right. It
except-
doesn't hit Murkrow because Murkrow's flying type.
I assumed that.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
to all others, and to Mr. Rock-type Wheat to Ground over there. Ooh, that's a good roll. Alright, so 9 and 15. As little Zircon goes slam.
All right. Was this?
And now...
Did you do that roll as a whisper accidentally or something?
No? Oh, wait. Yes, I did.
Ah.
My bad.
All right.
He had that click on the sheet for some reason.
That would be on me. It's fine. I probably had it like that for when you were fighting it initially. But it's fine. I can confirm that was a 16 on the dice, which is going to hit them both. Yeah, it hits them both. That's 7 physical ground damage plus 2 from the same type thing, and then 6 for being super effective on Binnacle. So that's a total of 15 on Binacle. I'll figure out how to pronounce it at some point. And 9 on Stuffle.
Question for you.
What?
How does a dig speed work?
What do you mean?
Am I able to just dive down and just kind of hang out under the ground? Just because I can move in it?
Yes, but if you're using a dig speed as opposed to the move dig, you can still be targeted.
Okay.
It would be like flying. You can dig like further straight down to avoid being targeted, but if you're digging just like 5 feet down so that you can still attack enemies, you can also still be attacked.
Okay. Then Zircon will actually dig down. Will dig down 10 feet as he dives down into the ground, into the hole he made with his stomp.
All right. Yeah.
If you can go above, I can go below.
Think of dig speed as being the opposite of fly speed, literally. All right.
And that'll be my turn, which I think was a good first turn for Zircon.
Yeah. All right, Razor.
Let me see what I could quite actually hurt here.
It's like, oh, this thing is so awesome. I'm just like, this is my buddy.
I think to help out Ramos because he's the biggest. I think I would go after the Murkrow.
All right. All right.
So, as he's gonna go ahead and head over to the Murkrow over here. And it's gonna go ahead and go in for a... I'm gonna jump up and do a scratch.
All right. What I'm going to do basically is, depending on the Pokemon, you could jump, and doing a jump will be, you can jump 5 feet in the air, so you can reach something that's 10 feet in the air, but doing so uses 10 feet of movement.
That's fair.
So...
I had only gone 10 feet, so yeah, I still have enough.
Yep, so you're still good to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
And here we go.
Ooh.
That does hit.
Oh, and that's 9 damage with Dragon Dance.
Yep.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, so pretty much goes for the scratch and tries to, like, see if the scratch is enough to, like, bring it down to his level.
All right. Murkrow has... The Murkrow is not happy about what you just did and is going to turn its attention to you.
Goodbye, little Axew.
As, well, maybe not, as it is going to use Peck on you. Actually, it's going to fly over here and use Peck on you, so it has flanking.
Oh, you bitch.
That's a 23 to hit.
Goodbye.
Well, no. Yeah, Axiu's actually decent on health right now, as you take 14 damage.
One alley.
I thought you'd be a lot lower after all those revenges.
He only got hit by one.
Oh.
The other one
Yeah,
missed.
they don't miss.
All right. And that's Murkrow's turn. Murabasa.
Okay. Still can't really do a whole lot to Stuffle. Murkrow's a no-go. Gonna keep trying to beat up on this Binacle. Gonna hope Shadow Sneak hits this time.
Difficult terrain
Nope.
is gone.
Not-
Yeah.
Nope, this is not my fight.
All right, and that was that on Binacle?
Yeah.
Okay. You can move to another space around it if you want, but
Eh. Actually, no. I don't want to get closer to Larvitar because of that thing.
good
I'm
point.
gonna put myself here.
All right. You see,
Missed. 2 attacks in a row.
you see Gabriel scoff as Binacle is going to just like your Golett did, is going to kind of it's going to like pull its 2 heads slightly into the rock as it uses withdraw. You know what? Maybe that's a bad idea when I have to keep track of so much stuff. Nah, it's fine. I can remember it. All right. All right. So it uses withdraw for its turn. Stuffle is going to try to take Axiu out now with a Brick Break. That's 21 to hit.
Oh, God.
For-
Probably gonna do it.
Yeah, that's 13 damage.
Yep, that's enough.
All right. Axiu is down. It's time to choose who you're sending in.
Yeah. Again, I go ahead and return. Cayde go ahead and returns basically going, you did your best, buddy. You got some rest.
All right.
And with it returned, go Haku.
All right.
Heal that. Heal that with it. It was the last time. It's fine.
Just boop there. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Go ahead and roll that d20 plus its speed.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you got to roll it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, come on! Why now?
Well, you get an instant turn at least because it's higher than the next initiative.
No, dude. But
It happens.
Alright, what you gonna do?
how high is
The Murkrow is 10 feet in the air.
damn? Well, it'll still get those because it should be a 15-foot cone, so oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Shoot.
I will say, you do have something there that could be helpful. Okay, let me delete those.
Oh, that's true.
I can't delete them. You have to delete
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, how do I delete that?
Kind of do like the click and drag, make a box thing with your mouse, and never mind, I got it.
Thank you.
Right.
Search your feelings, you know it to be deletable.
Okay, that would still hit, but there is something else I could do to help, though. Actually, wait, would that help, technically? Oh, wait, actually, no, hold on.
I mean, dealing damage to the enemies does help, yes.
I meant, you mentioned one thing, but Reagan, wouldn't that help the enemy thing too? And weaken us?
Potentially. So yeah, maybe don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the one thing
we didn't even share any exact words there, and we just knew.
Yeah.
I love that.
But yeah, they should be able to hit both. So again, yeah, again, Aku wants to fight. He doesn't appreciate that they both end up on his friend. So and teammate. So Aku, use Twister.
All right, let's get us some new music real quick.
I probably for the dragon thing that works.
All right. So roll that Twister. Roll that Twister!
Okay, that was good.
Oh yeah, that hits them both for sure. So yeah, 8. Because this thing does not have Dragon Dance on it, so 8 and...
Yeah, and then go ahead and hit both of them.
Yep. Definitely hits them both. Alright. Is that Horsey's full turn?
Yeah, and it would go ahead and probably to be able to like be ready to help out, to be able to help out and everything. Considering it, even though it did spawn here, it would move to like here.
All right.
You don't want to get that close to Larvitar.
Okay, true. So maybe that's here.
That's probably better. All right, Stuffle sees that there's a ghost, someone in the ground, and a horsey. It figures it's gonna go for the horsey.
Well,
Who else is it gonna go for?
I mean, the two people his super effective moves against.
He can't get Larvitar, and he can't do anything to you either. You're a ghost.
If they can abuse flight, I can abuse digging.
Oh, is he out of his dark move? That'd be helpful.
No, he still has some dark move, but like I'm looking at Brick Break right now, and that's what he's going to use on this horsey. Just go for Binacle. Yeah, they just start ganging up on Binacle. All right. Ooh.
See.
Okay. What is Horsey's defense? Physical.
physical defense. Surprisingly high, 12.
It misses.
Ooh!
It got a 10, and be glad, because I'm pretty sure it rolled almost max damage on that, yeah.
Ooh! Thank
And
God.
It brings its paw down and barely misses the horsey, slams it into the ground, and the ground, like, cracks. Alright, Zircon.
So with a draw, that probably raises its AC or something.
And
Yeah.
So,
For this fight, it increases its defense by 1.
Zircon is going to move underground. He's going to pop up. He's going to look. He's going to see that he can't pull the same thing he did. So he is actually going to turn to the Murkrow and be like, "You have the air, but I have the ground." Pulls up rock. The ground hurts.
Get him! Knock that bird out of the air.
Go for it.
I love the difference in attitude my two Pokemon have.
You have the air, I have the ground. The ground hurts.
Normally birds aren't worried about the ground.
They worry about the rocks that come from it, though. That hits.
12 hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 13
And
plus super
since you are
effective.
flying,
Oh, 17 damage.
that is a chunky hit.
Yeah, that's a lot
Get
of
out of the
damage.
air, you. And then he's going to give a little Larvitar smirk, and he's going to go back down 10 feet under. Like, ha.
All right. Murkrow's not happy about this.
Come get me. Come into my domain and get me.
Oh, it will. Because it's going to go
Come
here.
Freaking come into my parlor, set the freaking so the spiders to fly, or in this case, against the the mole to the fly? I don't know.
It's gonna fly over here, and it's still 10 feet in the air. You're 10 feet underground. That comes out to 20 feet. You're in range. It uses gust.
Oh, you bitch.
Well, you're a rock
Easy.
type, so you resist it.
That's a 10 to hit. Special.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Both my ACs are actually the same.
All right. With the resistance calculated, that is 10 damage.
Wow, that's actually a pretty good hit for resisted.
And the Murkrow caws as if to say, I don't need to enter your domain. Muramasa.
Okay. Not a whole lot I can do, so even though it hasn't worked so far, I'm going to try one more Shadow Sneak on the Binacle, just to see if I can get some chip damage into it. Ah, dude, I get these rolls right now, I just can't hit anything.
Yeah, no, that does not hit.
Alright, that's, put myself like right here, and that's me.
All right. Binacle is going to turn towards you. The Binacle seems like cocky that you can't hit it, and it's actually going to move away. So you can attack of opportunity it.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Come on. I got it on that one.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hit.
So 12 damage, and am I allowed to teleport with the op attack?
I'm gonna say no. I've been ignoring the bonus effect previously for opportunity attacks.
Okay, so since the Binacle is no longer respecting Muramasa, he manages to get a quick slice in right in between the little crack between the two hands.
It is now looking pretty hurt and pretty angry as it's going to back up to here and is going to shoot a water gun. Actually, it's going to back away to here and it's going to shoot a water gun down the hole.
Oh no!
This is gonna hurt.
I tried to help.
That's a 13 to
I
hit.
appreciate it.
No.
Yeah, that hits.
Quad weakness, no.
All right, so
That's
I roll.
all right. Weaknesses and resistances aren't actually too damning in this system.
Yeah, it's
just a bonus.
been slightly altered. You take a total of 11 damage.
Wow, really?
Basically, what it is that if you're weak to it, you take an extra damage die. If you're quad weak, you take 2 extra damage die. So that way,
So I think you just roll badly.
yeah. So this way, it's still possible for you to like take something out with your quad weak to if you're just like strong or lucky enough.
That thing's hands
This
just spit on
isn't
you.
like Pokemon where you blitz something that you're successful against.
Okay.
After doing that, it's using the rest of its movement to go up here, so it's out of your range. Haku.
Oh, you think so, huh?
So, who is the weakest right now?
Definitely Binacle. Binacle is definitely weakest. The other two are bloodied.
I
Binacle-
wonder, hold on.
I believe it's neutral against water attacks.
Damn, just out of range. But look at all 3.
Well, if you move to here,
I mean, that's if you're talking the Twister Cone, you would also get Larvitar with that.
Yeah, I would need to move. Because if I can move... I would be giving an up attack, but if I move here...
that's not an op attack.
Yep. Nope, it's only an op attack if you move out of their range. If you move more than 5 feet away from them.
In that case, seeing that they're ganging up on Zircon, or she's not taking that line down and literally just using the leftover light, because I remember this area being a bit wet, using that to like slide around the swim / slide around the around freaking Stuffle, and it's gonna go ahead and use Twister on to be able to hopefully hit both the Murkrow and the Binacle.
All right. I just realized that rhymes with pineapple. Anyway, go ahead and roll.
Oh!
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nah, Binacle is what happens whenever Terry Bogard is trying to say burn knuckle.
All right, that's 10 damage. The
Binacle.
The Murkrow takes some hits, and Binacle is looking pretty bad right now.
Nice. If I hadn't missed twice, it'd be gone by now.
Definitely, yeah. All right. We're here. I'll throw on Nah, it's fine. I'll just leave it as is. All right. Is that your movement?
Yeah.
I was about to say you're surrounded by enemies, and I realized Larvitar's a friend. Hopefully, Stuffle.
So,
Oh, actually, that Larvitar's underground, so it's not in range of the thing.
Yeah. Stuffle can't, unlike the other, Stuffle can't get at Larvitar. So Stuffle's gonna try to smack. Stuffle is gonna try to break Horsey's bricks. That's a crit.
Oh no.
That is a total of.
It's actually pretty crazy up to this point how few crits have been rolled in combat.
16 damage on Horsey.
Oh.
Ooh.
That could have been a lot worse considering it rolled like 15 on a neutral attack earlier.
As this time it's able to slam you onto the ground as it uses its brick break.
Ow.
After having done that, it is going to move around to here, and it is going to end its turn. Zircon, kill them.
unfortunately, with the way that people moved, I cannot do exactly as I planned. But I think we can work something out. Who to target?
Huh?
There are obvious threats, but I think one has presented themselves as annoying. So let us see here. All right. So let's see. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. Actually, I don't have to. I can just be under it and use it.
Oh,
I'm going to use Bulldoze, and this will only hit Binnacle.
all right, roll to hit.
Come on.
Rolling. 13.
It's down.
Oh, nice.
As
Huzzah.
you can describe it.
All right. As you feel the ground rumble and you just notice a small hill moving towards Binnacle as the rock kind of hops away, all of a sudden just the ground starts shaking violently around it, and it almost half collapses under it to where it ends up sort of like buried to where it's almost like it got planted. So the
right.
little hands are just sticking out of the ground now.
Yep, and it's gone.
Yep. And with that, Zircon will actually start approaching back. And he will just stay underground for now, just like I am the one who makes the tremors.
Again, just in the bottom, just like we can just send in, like again, do not disturb my slumber lest you reap what you sow.
All right. Murkrow is going to turn and is going to go after Horsey with Assurance. If this hits, it's extra damage because you took damage since the Murkrow's last turn from Stuffle.
Oh god.
That's a 10 to hit.
What is it?
Physical.
It misses. I'm 12.
Ah,
close.
Look
It
at
go-
its whole
it-
defense.
it goes in for like a dark aura with its wings, but it misses the horsey as you manage to dart out of the way just in time. And then with that, Murkow's just going to move here, and it is Muramasa's turn.
All right. Muramasa is going to move 20 feet here, and then it is going to launch itself into the air, coming out of its sheath to do Fury Cutter onto Murkrow, which will be neutral because it resists bug, but it also is super effective against bug at the same time because it's a flying dark type.
All right,
So Fury Cutter, let's go. 11.
that hits.
Oh, nice. So that is 11 bug damage to Murkrow.
Ooh, that's a big hit to it compared to what it has left. So
All right, that is my turn. I used everything to get here.
Haku. Jero.
I know. I mean, I'm
Okay.
deciding what to do. Are they both at the red?
Murkrow's definitely at the red. Stuffle is not, but is past half.
It's coming down to the wire.
But, considering Murkrow would be the bigger threat against Muramasa and everything, I'm gonna go ahead and have them and have freaking deal with that so that we can all focus on Stuffle because well.
So we can recreate the gift from JoJo.
I mean,
Murkrow seems like an almost guaranteed kill, while Stuffle's still kind of healthy.
Yeah, Stuffle's at half. That's the only milestone you know. It's past half.
what do you guys think? Should I just focus solely on the thing, or should I go for a twist to try to hopefully at least damage one and kill the other?
I would say try to finish off Murkrow.
Alright, and
Yeah.
in that case, I'm gonna shoot him.
Well, because you have
Horsey
Stuffle right
pulls out a gun.
Oh,
No,
because
you fool! He is a gun!
If you're doing a range attack, you have disadvantage because Stuffle's on top of you.
That is true.
Oh, wait, that's right. Shoot.
Horsey pulls out a gun anyway.
Here's the thing. Fine. I'll just make it so that he can't see either. Smoke screen.
Ooh. All right. So what's that one do?
Again, I'm pretty target that I can see which pretty much counts as Stuffle considering he's right on top of me. Becomes blinded.
All right. Stuffle is now blinded.
And like Kaku is just annoyed at being tired and just goes, "Hey!"
You just
pretty much-
spit smoke in his face.
Pretty much.
And
But it just spits the smoke ball.
okay, nice.
All right. Do you move?
You could move away from Stuffle without provoking, but you can't move away from Murkrow without provoking.
Would moving over here gonna smoking?
Yes, because you'd be moving away from the Murkrow.
Yeah.
But if you move to the left, then you're not provoking, and you're getting away from...
Yeah, you can get away from the Stuffle, not the Murkrow.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
All right.
And plus being like this doesn't that kind of thanking for later?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That'll work.
All right.
let's see what Stuffle does now that he can't see.
Let's see. He knows he still hears like stuff going on, or she rather. She is going to. First, I'm gonna say. All right, so it is going to go over to here, as it's able to tell there's something over here, and let's see if it's able to tell this is Hone Edge or not. It can tell it is Hone Edge and is going to use Brutal Swing.
Damn it. Please miss. Please miss.
That's an 11.
It misses. My defense is 15.
All right, then yeah, I didn't even account for a disadvantage on that, but yeah. All right. At the end of its turn, I get to do a thing. Let me just double check. D4. It is still blinded. All right. Zircon.
Bird still in air, stuff along ground, but now blinded. Zircon is going to pop up. He's gonna lift up another rock.
No, not the rock.
You know what they say about birds and stones.
But there's only one bird here.
Yeah. Good enough.
Oh, goodbye, Murkrow.
Yeah, the Murkrow is sent plummeting to the ground and is recalled.
He looks to Stuffle. He knows he can hurt. The Stuffle can hurt him if he gets to it, but he doesn't. It's almost like he doesn't even dig. He just sinks back down into the ground. Menacingly.
Yeah. You just see the top of its head poking out.
I'm watching
I am a
you.
land shark. I am the shark before the Garchomp.
You need to make another hole for in the future for Axel to join in so they can be land shark buddies. Oh come on, that'd be adorable and you know it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. I don't have many good moves against Stuffle, but because I used Fairy Cutter last turn, if I hit it again, it will be resisted because it's part fighting, but it'll do an extra d6 of damage.
Alright.
So I have advantage. Oh, let's see if I crit. I don't crit, so that is 8 plus, we'll just use the die I used in the second one, 3, so that's 11 bug damage again.
Alright. So that 3 is reduced to 1, and that 3 is also reduced to 1, so that's basically subtract 4 total from it.
Okay, 7 bug damage against Beware. I'm fine with that. And because it is blinded, I'm also gonna have Muramasa move away and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's have it stop here. That's good.
Alright. Haku. I'm just imagining you guys are just clearing the area for Larvitar now.
Freaking, we're not gonna walk him, but I'm just imagining freaking Haku just aiming his snout like a and blast and just blast it with water gun.
Alright.
Actually, like gonna go here and then do it.
Alright. Roll that.
You have advantage.
Ah,
You have advantage. Roll again. You have advantage.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, rolling again. I forgot about that.
Still miss.
Wow, what the hell?
Still 7, still miss. Damn.
The water
Of
kind of splashes on the ground right between Stuffle and Larvitar.
Of course it does.
You still have some movement if you want.
I guess I only think just a bit over here, just so it can still attack, but still, so, actually not over here, because it isn't gonna be that. But it can still attack, but still be out of range.
Alright. Stuffle, let's see. Stuffle is able to roughly tell where like the directions everyone's in. It's gonna start moving towards Horsey. I'm gonna roll to see if it gets there or gets like adjacent. Alright. It tries going towards Horsey and ends up here. So it attempts to tackle and just automatically misses because it misjudged where Horsey is.
Smokescreen has been useful to great effect.
Alright. Next turn, at the end of Stuffle's next turn, the blindness will fade. Zircon. The area is clear. Go for it.
Rumble, 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 rumble. Bulldoze.
Oh, God.
Move up
I
one if you
believe
move up one if you don't want to hit Horsey.
But I'm 10 feet underground. But it really doesn't matter, so I'll just.
Yeah, it's a cube, so.
But I believe since it's blinded, and is your blinded changed from normal D&D?
No, it's just I just have a thing added in for how it goes away, so you do have advantage.
Excellent. I like advantage. Does that
Ooh, I
hit?
don't know- I don't know.
Yes, barely.
Barely.
Hooray! I'll take barely.
Be warily.
Not super effective, but still 14 damage for it.
Yeah, it's looking bad.
As I'm back underground.
Muramasa.
I am the pursuing crack.
Gonna move in, and then I'm gonna try to.
Is that your team name now?
No.
No, I
Gonna
probably
try-
should have said like fissure or something.
Gonna see if I can get third fairy cutter in a row. That'll do extra damage. Let me just. Fairy cutter. 14.
That hits. So yeah.
Okay. I get to add 2 more d6 to that.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that thing is ramping up.
This is as high as it goes. So that is 13 total damage. Bug, which it resists.
Yep. So the dice. Okay, so that's reduced. It can't go below 1, so basically that's 4 total subtracted from it.
Okay, so still 10. No, 9. Because I added 4.
All right. It is
And then
barely up.
I'm gonna move here. Okay, Gerald, let's see if you can finish it.
Haku.
So blind, considering it's still blinded, the water gun should still be at advantage, right?
Yep.
It's hoping.
The stress music.
Pretty much. Oh my god!
Yeah, that hits
For
and
advantage.
the Stuffle is KO'd.
Hey!
Hang on, I got this.
Ah, that smoke screen really saved us in the end. Made it so it was impossible for it to hit us and we could just wail on it.
Here we go.
Meanwhile, I got to experience life as a Diglett.
Hey!
Here we go. Start over again. All right.
We did it! Woo!
Unfortunately, we didn't bet wallets on this.
I mean,
This
maybe
was a
that.
friendly battle.
All right. Let's go to just some world map music, I guess.
Yeah, we did it!
Woo!
They recall their Pokemon. I'm guessing you recall yours.
Yeah.
Yep. Honedge took
Yep.
0 damage.
Go Steel type, everybody.
Well, I mean, you had a dark type move, just never hit with it.
I was quite pleased with Zircon's out of universe debut.
Sorry, I just found that funny. Travis moves forward. Travis steps back.
I didn't expect you to bring them all to us.
Yeah, I guess we should all gather after this battle. Wait, no, wait, I forgot. I'm emo.
Wow. Kieran kind of steps forward. That was a close one. Didn't get out unscathed though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was not a clean fight. But it was fun.
I expected to be pretty safe with 2 ghost types, but you guys know your coverage.
Well, we gotta be prepared for everything.
It was always
I
at
can
least
definitely-
something that had me worried.
I can definitely tell you all really train your Pokemon well. Lingaloo and Kieran, and matchup definitely is on stronger, and that Snuffle of you is definitely is really a force to be reckoned with too.
Yeah, I got Stuffle just shortly after we left the town. I've been kind of focusing on it. We didn't really put any money on this, but I mean, good fight.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Travis yelled from 20 feet away.
You guys really have a good variety too.
Well, we're hoping to add to that as we keep going. We're probably going to stay around here for a bit, maybe see if we can catch any other Pokemon before we head to Hephaestion Town, so I guess you're going to get a leg up on us at this point.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, who knows? Maybe we'll get distracted by another contest and you'll catch up.
in the middle of Route 2.
Maybe.
Well, either way.
Or in the long run.
Well, either way. Good luck to the three of you. Hopefully this isn't the last time we battle.
I certainly hope not. I was having fun.
Brooke takes a step over to Aiden. Keep training that Larvitar. It's gonna be you probably already know, but it's gonna be something pretty nice over time.
Yeah, I've heard stories. I'm curious how that'll be close up.
And just
got lucky finding this little guy.
well, hope you have a lot of Pokemon food.
Yeah, I've been having to supplement with rocks a bit. Luckily, that's what I found them on, so he doesn't exactly complain.
Well, hey, my Pokemon don't eat, so that's more for you.
Megan looks over to Kieran to go for like a fist. I'm going. We're definitely gonna have another battle sooner or later. Megan, good. Wish you luck on your own travels.
Yeah, good luck to you. And Kieran kind of chuckles. Extra good luck when you get to Idatana City.
Aiden looks over at that comment.
Would I have an idea of what he's referring to?
You can probably start putting two and two together. Let me message you. I'll message you what.
Yes.
I'll message you what you know, and then like see if you as a person put it together.
Okay.
That'll have Travis ask.
I'm wondering if that's
Actually,
like the ice or the dragon gym.
Well, has Cayde told us that Kieran has been was moved to Idatana?
I think you mentioned it.
Actually, Idatana is where the fighting gym is, and you use fighting types. Is anyone from your family the gym leader over there, Kieran?
All right, I didn't even finish typing it to Jero.
I mean,
I had a feeling that was what it was referring to.
So yeah, Cayde and I guess everyone else at this point. Kieran, Cayde, you know that whenever you and Kieran were hanging out as you grew up, he had a sister an older sister who used fighting type Pokemon almost primarily, and they moved to Idatana City, where the fighting gym now is, just a few months before the league started.
Then they hostile take over it.
Yeah, Valkyrie's not gonna go easy on you anymore.
That's a hell of a name.
I would.
You know, Megan, just to make it play for Megan, I'm noticing that you both Travis and Aiden notice freaking Cayde show a feel of excitement and dread on his face.
Good. I was really hoping there wasn't going to be that odd third feeling in there.
And arousal.
No!
Oh, we don't know. Maybe you had a crush on Kieran's older sister. That's a normal thing.
Step on me.
He is 14.
What the fuck? Those are your
he's
words,
too
Max,
young
not
for
mine.
that. Put it on the quotes.
Well, I would hope any gym leader gives us all they've got. Makes it fun.
I know I've got a while before I can beat her, so let's see how much you could do as well. Let's see who finishes first, I guess. She's the 4th gym. It's about halfway through the league.
Well, you guys might want to prepare better for Shaka, considering the advantage he has over several of your team. As you can see, we've prepared.
Oh yeah, that's why we're planning on catching more Pokemon before we head out.
Alright, let's make a quick stop at the center before we head out, guys.
Good luck to the 3 of you.
Shall we go all awkwardly walk in the same direction to heal up?
Yes, and that you say goodbye, and then you realize you're going the same way. And then you get to the center, you get your stuff healed, and eventually they head off to do some other things while their Pokemon are healing. And
avoid looking at each other so as not to address the awkwardness.
And with that,
And they're not here.
all of your Pokemon, except for King the Poochyena, go to level 3. And just because he's fallen behind, King goes to level 2.
Okay.
Someone found the XP share.
So yeah, I'll deal with putting that in.
I expected Muramosa to get to 3. Didn't think Titan would catch up.
I'm gonna be more lenient with the XP, like starting off, because you're gonna need the levels.
Okay,
And then
I'm gonna do this.
later on, it's likely going to become a case where you're going to be focusing on like your newly caught Pokemon. So
Yeah, imagine so.
also, you know what? Actually, Rhino, I know you have to go, but there's going to be one other thing that happens.
Listen, I'm eating as we're doing this.
All right. As you're all like waiting in the Pokemon Center, somebody else walks in the door that at first you don't recognize them. You do after a moment though, Aiden, that it's Gracie from the contest, the one with the Staryu.
Oh.
And seeing
Hey,
you,
Gracie.
seeing you, she's going to walk over. Aiden, you're the one with the Poplio, right?
Yeah. And you're Gracie with the fantastic dance partner.
Yeah, sadly, I don't really think contests are for me.
That's a shame. But to each their own.
Do you think you'll be taking part in them going forward?
They seem fun, and Dewdrop didn't really get the need for a win out of her system.
Just kind of from where Dewdrop's being healed by Nurse Joy, he's here. Woof!
Yeah. So I think it's a nice way to spend a bit of time, maybe earn some money or a TM, and also just have some fun.
Yeah. She kind of like looks kind of conflicted for a moment. The music was not necessarily supposed to fade out there. That was...
Dun, dun, dun.
She looks conflicted for a moment. I'm a member of Team Stay. The Stay stands for Staryu. Would you...
Everything all right?
Well... Shori, my Staryu, I only caught it recently, and it seems to really like the contest, but I just don't think they're for me. Do you think you'd be willing to bring her along with you?
see Aiden actually look surprised at this.
I saw how you and Poplio, not just against us, but the entire time. I feel like you'd be a much better partner for Shori than I would. I'm more focused on the gyms.
I assume you've thought about this. It is a big decision after all.
I thought about it and talked with Shori a bit, and Shori seems fine with going with a more contest-oriented trainer. And you were the first one that came to mind.
Well, I'm honored you thought of me. If you're sure, I would be willing to accept.
She's going to like kind of take out a Pokeball and send out Shori just to kind of like get Shori's opinion. The Staryu just kind of like stands on the table, kind of like looking at you a bit, and just hit Charisma for me.
I did not see this coming. Oh.
Yeah, Shori like turns back to Gracie and like does like a like that noise Staryu makes in the anime that goes "hya" for some reason.
Ah. Yeah, for some reason it's a karate person.
And then Stormy goes, "Whew." But yeah,
Right.
Yeah, the Gracie smiles and says, "Shori likes you. She's willing to go with you if you're willing to take her."
Sure, I won't turn her down if that's what she wants, and that's what you want to.
Well, hopefully this won't be the last time we run into each other, and I'll get to see Shori again when she's become a contest master.
Well, here's hoping.
All right, she gives you the Pokeball.
Some behind-the-scenes registration happens.
Yeah. And you now have Shori, who I will quickly...
It's a trade Pokemon. It levels up faster.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's also a gift, not trade, technically, but whatever. All right. And... all players, and... boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop. There we go.
Thinking back on it, if we wanted to be like better in sync for the last battle, you could have had Horsey and Poplio out at the same time to both benefit from rain.
That is a decent hindsight.
That is what Jero and I were like. I was like, yeah, there's something you could do to help you, and Jero just knew what I was referring to.
Yeah, but the thing is, Binacle would have benefited from rain too, and I'm pretty sure because of the water thing, would have made it a lot worse for freaking
Yeah, I was just I hadn't thought of that. It was the
Zircon.
yeah, but yeah. All right, you now have Shori in your I was about to say in your inventory, in your party. You cannot rename it.
You aren't exclusive. That's fair enough.
Two out of three of your Pokemon are water, and we're up against the electric gym.
Look, I didn't intend for this to happen. Honestly, internally, Aiden's surprised by this because most people he's known have a very tight bond with a very small group of Pokemon.
Yeah, she got Shori. She got Staryu like pretty much right before arriving here, and so there's not too much attachment there. So it's not like it's not like this was a starter or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Different moveset though.
Yep.
Oh damn, the speed on this thing.
Yeah. So I just want to point something out real quick because this is a bit I kind of need to know this a bit. So the ability Swift Swim, which Horsey also has, the way it works is that you gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. If you already have a swimming speed, it doubles or becomes 30 feet, whichever is higher. That altered swimming
Jeez,
speed,
this thing is going to be a monster in rain.
yeah, that altered swimming speed is not accounted for under the speed section. It just says, for example, for Horsey, it says swim 30 feet. So that means your swim speed is 60 feet in rain. Or, sorry, no, you just have a swim speed of 60 feet in general. Which also means that over here, Staryu, with a swim speed of 40 feet, can go 80 feet in rain or water. That's what, like, the first thing Staryu did was, like, literally spin circles around Dewdrop. Because of the rain.
That's true. That is what happened.
Yep. So, you have Shori, who is level 2. Your other Pokemon are going to be level 3. Which also means Travis is the only one that doesn't have a third Pokemon yet.
I'm gonna look into it before the gym. Potentially getting a fire type that can go against Shaka's Magnemite could be good.
Yeah. Alright. That is where this session is going to end, as I assume you guys are going to just get your Pokemon healed and then maybe do some stocking up before heading out next time.
Yep.
Alright. In between sessions,
I've spent a lot of money.
in between sessions, I will give your characters the level up stuff. You will also, of course, be allowed to bring one of your stats up by 1. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to do something with the speed. Where what I'm going to do is that the speed stat is going to actually be tied to movement speed. In that, I haven't decided exactly how it's going to work. It's going to be something along the lines of, for every 1 point of speed, you have 5 feet of moving distance.
Jeez, some Pokemon are gonna be untouchable. It's just gonna be like, near touch.
That makes my Sword Boy very slow.
Yeah, that stuff like that. And then so some Pokemon are going to end up slower, some are going to end up a lot faster. If a Pokemon has multiple types of speed, then the speed thing will apply to whichever one is meant to be highest. Because there might be a case of there's a Pokemon really good in the water, but can't move on land basically at all. So it would be its swim speed that's affected that way, and its moving speed is half that.
Well, I already added health and new stats to both my Pokemon, so I just need the new moves.
Alright, and yeah, that'll be done before too long. I'll also get the shop prices.
I also hope for that, because that could be really nice.
Yeah, hang on, let me actually. Yeah, your Staryu is going to be fucking insane, because it has a speed of 9.
So Popplio just became level
Hold on, let me
3.
run a lap of the stadium before I do my move.
Popplio just became level 3, and typically it becomes Brione at 17.
Yep, let's see. How did I do this? It was divided by 4. So, yeah, you are. I'll say this: next level, Dewdrop will evolve.
Okay, I figured we wouldn't get an evolution.
Get her
before
natural
first gym.
dress. It's gonna be neat.
No, divided by 5 actually, but yeah, still.
Is Aiden gonna consider getting another Pokemon before Shaka, or just toughing it out?
He's probably going to consider getting another Pokemon. But again, he's kind of a whatever hits him sort of trainer.
You have 2 things that are really bad for Shaka and 1 thing that's really good.
Yeah.
All right. All right. That is this session. Actually, give me just a moment, because I need to double check and see if anything here happens. I need to actually check things and do some math real quick. That divided by 5.
The greatest enemy of all, math.
That's fine.
Put
That
into those electric Pokemon as we pass them to see if any of them catches my eye.
That's definitely fine. Oh, I need to divide by 5, not by 4, so... Ooh.
Roll for tornadoes.
Hey, Rhino.
Oh boy.
Yes.
how do I want to rule this? Because technically at this point, just using the formula, Poplio would evolve.
I mean, you can do it if you want.
I just want to know if you want it to stay as is for longer because it just hit level 3.
I'm fine with her evolving. Honestly, Poplio doesn't change too much in its middle form.
All right.
To be fair, it did experience a lot with both the contest and entering with both all the contest battles and even the battle here. So it did go through a lot.
Yeah. It's just like a like.
And imagine her being like, I lost the contest. I need to be more fabulous. Evolves.
Yeah, but because what Tim suggested is like since maximum level in Pokemon is 100 and the maximum level here is 20, it's going to be their evolution level is whatever it is divided by 5. And that's 3.4, which rounded down is 3. So yeah.
I'm fine with it happening if you are.
Yeah, all right. If you're fine with it, if you're not going to press the B button, then yeah, next time not only is all that stuff going to happen, Poplio will have evolved.
That means also better stats.
I mean, to be fair, freaking starters usually evolve faster.
Yeah, at least they're for their first form. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then you have Larvitar, who will take fucking forever, and Staryu, who's a stone.
Yeah. So I got the spectrum. All I need now is a bug.
You catch a bug and it instantly evolves.
Isn't that what they do anyway?
Pretty much. But that's going to be it for this session. And next time will be Route 2, possibly Festrian City. You will have the level ups, you will have the new moves, you will have Brion, and
yay!
Yeah, and I will have shop prices finally nailed down. Instead of going, I think it's
the
this.
Bulbapedia Pokemart.
No, here's the thing.
Bulbapedia Pokemart's page.
I do that, but it changes like constantly. Like just as an example, Sword and Shield Ultra Ball $800. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Ultra Ball $1,200. Sword and Shield Potion $200. A Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Potion $300. It changes like rapidly, so I would either have to pick one to stick with.
Sword and Shield.
No, it's other ones as well. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Pokeball 100, Great Ball 300. Sun and Moon Pokeball 200, Great Ball 600.
That sounds normal.
It just changes a lot, so I'm just gonna go with I'm going to go based on what there is, but I'm going to make a set in stone list, basically. All right. Yeah. Everybody heads off, and next time, will Team Stay get their message out? Who knows?